my eyes. My head feels like a fountain, overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, forevermore. Wanna be yours, ooh, wanna be yours. Wanna be yours. Don't need a light in the dark with you, it's a neon dream. I'm sleeping with all the sparks, yeah, you got a pull on me. No, I probably look like I'm losing my mind, but I swear every time your hands ain't mine. My head feels like a fountain, overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, forevermore. Wanna be yours, ooh, wanna be yours. My head feels like a fountain, overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, it's you that I adore. Wanna be yours. Wanna be yours.
Hello there. Hello there indeed. Here we go. We're back. What can I say? And it feels like yesterday we were doing London Calling. Hold on a minute. It was only yesterday we were doing London Calling. Literally went to bed, woke up, got the audio podcast ready. Here we are again. That is it. Literally 3 minutes ago, I just sat down and was like, oh, I'm ready now. Built C3PO, and that was it. So we're up to bag. Well, starting from bag 19 today. There's the infamous and notorious C3PO. Obviously, not the best version of C3PO that we can get. It's probably the most kind of controversial, contentious minifigure in the set. But what do we say? It's all been said before. I haven't got nothing to say to it, actually. And yeah, I'm going to be building. I'm not quite sure how long I'm going to be building for. I'm going to be doing 2 sessions tomorrow. I'm going to be starting at midday UK time, which is 7 a.m. Eastern time, and then I'm going to do a few hours. Good Morning Brick World kicks off, and then I'm going to be back again from 5 p.m. UK, 12 p.m. Eastern, and then I'll be just streaming until pretty much when the brick bods kick off around 8:30 UK time. So today I've kind of got, and the only reason I'm doing that is because I was going to do a load of stuff tomorrow, but tomorrow's weather is going to be rubbish. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to take advantage of that. So with that in mind, the streaming today, I don't need to stream for quite so long, which is kind of cool. But somewhere between around the 6 hour mark, I think today, 7 tops. Somewhere between 6 and 7. But anyway, I'm just trying to sort of get as much done as I possibly can. And maybe the idea being the finale to this will be next Saturday. So that'll be kind of nice to do. And this is going to be kind of more and more, the more streams I do, the more awkward it's going to be to maneuver it around. So I've kind of rejigged the camera, so to speak. So you can kind of see a few sections that I'm working on at a time. I can kind of move the camera around as well, so you can kind of get a bit more of it. And as the stream goes on, we'll kind of do that. I may even set up a camera behind me so you can kind of look back from there this way. We'll work it out as we go along. I'll play around with it in the morning first thing. But anyway, we're kind of here. Let's do what we can, hey? It's an awkward shape, that's for sure. I've got a few peeps out there in the chat as well. Everybody just do me a favour. Give the stream a thumbs up. I feel like I'm like a constant record player saying that, but the reason being is because I've been doing so many streams. I never do this many streams before, but I kind of just want to do this, you know. I was never meant to buy this, not right now anyway. I kind of rescheduled everything when I found out how much this set was, and then I got it at a good deal, and I was like, okay, let's do it. So it was kind of all guns blazing now. But anyway, we've got Polar out there. Good to see you, Polar. Soapbox-tastic. It's a thing now. It's the momentum's already kicking off, which is nice. Echo's there as well. Good to see you, Steve. We've got Trickle Bricks out there saying howdy. Trickle Bricks, hello, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Echo saying was just watching London Calling. Good man, good man. There was a bit of love out there for Technic. Anyway, it was good fun. I can't believe the photo section last night. My God, it was like 45 minutes long. It was really long. Actually, it was 50 minutes long because I cut that piece out for the audio cast, which, by the way, folks, if you ever do want to listen to London Calling back on Apple Music, Spotify and all those, you can do so. It goes live 7:30 p.m. tonight, exactly 24 hours after. And we got Snot out there as well saying hello there. Hello there, indeed. So anyway, it's what can I say? We just carried on, really. It's kind of random times of the day that I'm streaming, but I want to get it built. So anyway, let's put this over here and get building. So we're kind of continuing on this section here. And like I say, we'll be jigging around. The best thing to do is to have a camera right over there and just so you guys can see it. But I need monitors, so and I've pushed the monitors back as well. So it's even a different setup to last night. So anyway, we'll do what we can. We've got Mav out there as well. Good to see you, Mav. Everybody, show me some love. Give that stream a thumbs up. Use the force, and choke that like button. Right, let's get going then. So like I said, we've got C3PO. I'm hoping by the end of the weekend I'll just be tipped over the halfway point, which would be really nice if I can. But you know what I'm like? I'm not the fastest builder, but I'm certainly not the slowest one either. The big question is, will I have it finished by next Saturday? I'd like to think I can. It'd be nice when I get into the 20s and then get out into the 30s. When I hit the 30s, that's bags. I'll be pretty happy about that. And you might think, well, surely you're getting near to the end of the build then. Well, I'm not. There's 81 bags altogether. Anyway, good to have you lot here. It really is. And thank you for joining in, which is kind of like early on a Saturday, really, for me. It's super early on a Saturday. And let's bring that up a little bit more so you see a little bit more of the build as opposed to seeing more of the table. There you go. I think that works pretty well. Right, let's bring that round here. So yeah, it's always a bit weird when you're jiggling things around a bit. But anyway, it's good fun. I see Like My Bricks as well. They've brought out their light kit for it. Dear me, it's not cheap, but it does look amazing. Oh yeah, here's one of those. Good stuff. So you go there. Yeah, £500 it is. Is anyone thinking of getting, Mav, if you're out there still, are you thinking of getting the Like My Bricks set? Or light kit, I should say. It's not really a set, is it? It's a light set. Oh, that's a nice big brick. Like that. Where does that go? It goes there. Right across there. Lovely. It is, I will say this, it is quite satisfying when you've built something and it all kind of goes in and then you're putting the bricks across to kind of build out the back end of it and it all fits, it goes in. You're like, oh, thank goodness for that, because if something was out, it'd be like, where on earth do you even start with that? I'll just end the stream and start it all over again, I think. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed London Calling last night. I had a real fun time on that last night. That was quite a giggle as well. That was a real giggle last night. You know, and there was a lot of opinions on the fish tank, and you know, we just kind of had a bit of fun with it, to be honest. I think the fish background went down very well as well. We were laughing, and literally that's why we were a little bit late starting last night. I was just like, give me a minute, let me just knock up a quick video to run in the background. That could look quite funny, and we did it, and it was just like, oh yeah, that's totally worth it. Let's go with it. So we did. I'm thinking of getting the light set. Yeah, it's expensive though. You're gonna be about that will be around $700. That light kit. I don't know if you know how much it is, Mav, but it is. It is spinny. I mean, that said, the one thing I would like to light up in this set is the super laser. Like, I'd be quite happy if someone did a light kit for the super laser. That's kind of what I'd like to do. Let me just see if I can get that round there a little bit more. There we go. That's a bit better, isn't it? Yeah, that's not too bad. It's weird, isn't it? I always seem to build great big sets. I don't seem to like what happens to the days when I just used to build like little things, you know, something like 500 pieces or something like that. Everything's blooming massive. Oh, don't go down there. Yeah, that is a thing. Like I'm with the TIE fighter. I'm definitely going to be reviewing that, and I'm just like, thank God I've got something small to review. Oh yeah, I'm just waiting on something actually. I got my fingers crossed for something, and it is Death Star related. Snot saying, just buy the light components for the bits that you want to light. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I just would like to do the super laser. That really is. And maybe the lightsabers. Wherever there's a lightsaber piece, do that. I think that would be cool. Or maybe I'll just do over time. Because let's face it, you can easily attach it all to the back end of it anyway. So, you know... It's literally, you know, in England we've got a phrase, a back end of a bus, meaning something isn't particularly attractive, like a building site or something like that, you know. And we use the term back end of a Death Star. What can I say? Hey, we've got TJ out there as well. He's saying greetings. He says, Greg, Matt said, Greg, would you get the wiki brick? No, I'm not getting the display case. I don't care what anyone says, right? In my head, I think if you get a case for it and put it on, I mean, I think it will look like a washing machine. I think it will look like a washing machine. Imagine what a washing machine looks like, right? Imagine this in a case. Does anyone catch my drift? Good to see you, TJ. Everybody, do me a favour. I'm so early into this. Give the stream a thumbs up. You know it helps. And it's lovely that you lot out there who are... You're all streamers. You're all content creators. I love the fact you're here as well. So thank you for that. Oh, I do like this piece as well. I've seen this on the Lego construction sets. Very good. Anyway, how you all doing anyway? Mav, have you done anything today, content creation-wise? I know you guys... do some early stuff. So that's gone on there like that. So it goes on there like so. Oh, only on the one piece. I always seem to miss you guys now. I don't know why. Have you changed channels or something like that? I don't know why. I just seem to miss it. I mean, that said, I have been the last couple of weekends. I've been out of the country last week. Last week I was still in Spain, and the week before that. I was in something. Wherever it was, it would have been fun. I've had a couple of really stonkingly fun months. But my word, work is crazy busy. And I know everybody says that as well, but it really has ramped up. Like, literally has ramped up. And that's because of a few changes and stuff, which aren't necessarily... I'm not saying they're necessarily bad or anything like that, but it's going okay. It's going okay. It's like really quite. You look at something and you're like, oh wow, but I'm chipping away at it quite nicely, so I can't complain really. Had some good wins this week as well on some bits and pieces that I've been working on, so that really helps. You're trying to reverse engineer certain things, and it's like, actually, that wasn't too bad. You know what I mean? You need to pick up stuff, learn stuff, but you've got the pressure of things being super busy at the same time. That's the pressure I don't like. But you know what? When it works out, oh, it feels good. It feels good. Mav saying, yeah, washing machine at 8:16 a.m. right now. Oh, you're doing something now. We're on YouTube now for the streams. Okay, that's what I don't, because that is predominantly what you guys do, is a live stream. So yeah, on YouTube. Okay, that's why I'm missing you. Do you get more people watching you on YouTube, or do you have more people watching you on Instagram, because you guys were synonymous with Instagram. That's why I kind of watched it. Only because I'm always in Instagram. I'm in Instagram more than I am YouTube when I'm just kind of buttering around during the day. But yeah, I need to. Where do we find you on it? Because it's obviously not Mav and it's not Keith. But anyways, let me know and I'll. Because I am subscribed. I haven't had any alerts saying otherwise. Pretty sure I am anyway. Because it's Talking Bricks and stuff like that. Well, not Talking Bricks, but your podcast name. Good to know, though, man. Good to know. Anyway, I'm going to be here for a long while today, so feel free to pop back in. And when are you going to start your Death Star as well? TJ, I went to bed early last night in the hopes of sleeping in today, but nope, woke up at 5 a.m, couldn't get back to sleep. Oh, yeah, dude. I was actually up at 5 as well. But I got up and had a cup of tea, and I thought, well, look, because I went to bed at 1:30. I was like, I really want to be on top form today for the stream and go back to bed. So I did. Next thing I knew, it was 8:30. So I was like, fab. That is plenty of sleep for the night. Oh, that's a funny little build. So let's get going. Right, let me just press a button down here. That's better. He goes, yeah, the hidden bricks. That's the one. Sorry, the hidden bricks. And I see you guys advertising all the time because you use the Urban Hymns soundtrack from the Verve for that, which is, to be honest, one of the best albums of the 90s. It really is. I did like the old Britpop and stuff like that. Massive fan of that. It was really good independent music, you know, and it's what I think people grow up these days watching and listening to, kind of not fabricated music, but music that's kind of where the companies kind of create these bands and everything like that, and then as they get older they realize what a bad deal they've got, and then they go for independence. I mean, Taylor Swift being one of those. It's a great story, that is. And then all of a sudden, Alexa, stop. Someone's at the door. That'll be the postman. And then, actually, you know what? So I was just turning Alexa down to 1. Yeah, I mean, I'm really liking the new Taylor Swift album, actually. But the Fate of Ophelia really does have a Lana Del Rey vibe about it. Great Maker, I need 7 hours sleep or I'm less friendly to be around. Dude, I'm literally going from one thing to another. That's all it is. It really is. It's kind of wild. I'm just sort of like, I'm totally fine as long as I don't get ill or something like that. When I say ill, I mean, that sounds a bit dramatic, but, you know, catch a cold and things like that. Tiago was building his Death Star whilst having a cold, and I can't imagine that was the best, but he kind of wanted to just do it. And you know when you just got to do it? It's like that. Anyway, I thought that when I was thinking about buying this, when I was at the airport. Just something in my head just said, do it! I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, and I'm looking forward to just chilling out tonight as well with Mrs. LBB. I have never ever watched it ever in my life, and I thought, you know what? Because my wife watches it all the time. Let's watch Traitors. Never watched Traitors before. They've got the Celebrity Traitors on at the moment. Dear God, within half an hour, I'm hooked. I'm like, this is just wildly funny. And that's what I find it. I think it's quite comical, the whole thing. Does anyone else watch Traitors in their respective countries as well? I just love the paranoia. People just make assumptions based on nothing, and that's what I find the humorous about the whole thing. Yeah, this is kind of going well. Into your blue. Yeah, Traitors is brilliant. Oh, I'm glad you like it, mate, because like I've never given it the time of day, and Gemma like loves it. She really does, and I'm like, okay, so let's watch it. And I'm just like, it is entertaining. It really is. I like the celebrity one, and this is the only one I've ever watched. I quite like it because you kind of think, you kind of know the celebrities, whereas when you watch, I guess the normal one, the not really standard, but the that's interesting. I'm missing a piece. Ooh, no wait, double check. Hello, he's there. Look at that. That was close. They don't give you, like, there's hardly any overdose in Lego in these. But yeah, when you watch the one with, like, you know, standard folk in it. Standard folk, that even sounds patronising, doesn't it? Standard folk. Non-celebrities, let's call it that. People like you and me. So it's quite cool. Yeah, so... Is that all that does? Right, okay. Yeah, I'd imagine that's even more intense because it goes like that, it goes like that. And where are those parts going then? Yeah, I say they don't give you any parts, but I've got some tiles left over because the next bag's 20. Right, let's go back on myself then. Yeah, I haven't missed any. Let's double check. In fact, the parts that I've got that are spared don't really feature in this bag. Interesting. Because I've definitely seen... Oh, there they do. I found them. Yeah. You go there. Yeah, because you've got less to go on. Even as a viewer, you've got less to go on then. Right, thank you for that. Excellent stuff. I'm guessing this is the lift itself. Oh, no, it just goes in. There we go. So there's the lift. And I imagine the white pieces kind of gives you the view that it is actually dropped down onto that level, which is cool. Mav says, I wanted to do a live build of the Death Star, so might do that over the upcoming holiday season. Yeah, dude, I was going to buy this, right? I was totally going to buy it if it was around £800 anyway, and build it in 2027 when Star Wars is 50 years old. And then I got it, and I'm just like, oh, do you know what? I just want to build it. Yeah, Traitors is brilliant, and I don't normally do reality TV. I don't either. I really don't, because it is edited in such a way, like you're not really even seeing. You are seeing exactly what happened, but they do edit it. But it's great for seeing how people are spotting light. Yeah, that's the funniest thing. I mean, my God, when they look back, I've watched episodes 1 and 2, and I've watched a little bit of 3. I'm catching up on all of them tonight. But it's so funny. Alan Carr. I mean, how are they not getting Alan Carr? When they look back, right, and they see it, they're like, how did we miss this? I mean, I was saying that I haven't watched episode 4 or 2/3 of episode 3 yet. They're going to be watching tonight. But yeah, it is funny. This, I tell you, I got to be honest, I really like the compactor, the trash compactor. It's so good. Right, bag 20. We're into the 20s now. Cool. There we go. Couple of bags here. Anything special? Oh, we're going to do R2D2 in this one. Yay. Arguably the biggest hero in the Star Wars universe. Oh, Lego do a decent astromech, I have to be honest. And we got the prints on both sides as well, which is nice. He's good, isn't it? Like, that is R2-D2 in Lego, kind of Legofication of him. I thought Alan was a poor choice for Traitor, but he's brilliant. Yeah, dude, he is, like, between episodes, or basically in episode 2, I would say, he completely grows into that. Like, he's like he's on it. Like, he loves it. Like, he's turned. It's like he's become a Sith or something, isn't it? It is just, but it is just, do you know what? The thing is, it is actually quite fun. It is just a bit of fun. There we go. What do you think of the stand? I think that looks alright, that, doesn't it? I kind of, if you watch this stream for the last few streams, because this is like stream 3, you'll see how this has progressed. I think it looks alright, that. Of course, I would say that it's a mock. I haven't done that many mocks either, so I was pretty proud of it. Anyway, let's get building. But it is cool. I'm glad you like it as well. I'm glad there's some other people out there that do watch it. It'd be nice if we had sort of more things on in and about sort of Lego. But I mean, saying that, my God, would we watch it even? It's like we don't really get to see the latest editions of the US Lego Masters over here, and if there was loads more Lego on TV, would we watch it? Because so many people stream on Twitch. Yeah, Mav, are you thinking about getting the case? Now I've said, now that I've said, it'll look like a washing machine. tell me what you think. But yeah, it's got to be a bit of a battle at the moment between Like My Bricks and them, because they're going to be wanting your money. And let's face it, at this time of year, the market's even narrowing down. So we'll see. But yeah, I will. A friend of mine is definitely going to be getting the Like My Bricks kit, and I can learn from them what I need to do, light up the super laser, or just light up bits and pieces as I go along with it. I don't need to do the whole thing in one go, but it's more of a time thing than anything with that. Right, I'm looking for a piece. I'm hoping this is it. There it is. It's grooved. Right. Is that? Oh, it's just a plain 1x2. Got lots of those ones. There we go. One needs to go there. One goes here. Yeah, also, to talk about the sleep thing, because I'm not the best sleeper in the world, but I gotta be honest, I don't think anyone is. Actually saying that, I know someone who actually says they can just sleep for the world. I've never been able to do that, so if I could, it'd be great. But honestly, doing the live streams and that, it takes a lot of energy. So I always try and give it all. I just do it for that. Sort of a little bit of self-preservation, if anything. Yeah, that's looking nice. Oh, we've got a sticker in this one. We actually have a sticker in this one? I don't... Because this bag was sealed, wasn't it? Or was it? I can't remember now. Anyways, so we got... there's about 4 stickers I haven't applied in the whole set now. And yes, this is one I've done. Oh, look at that. Here, guys and girls. There's a sticker. Coming to a My Technique at some point. I'm up to 80 next week. I might with the My Technique videos. I think I'll get to 101 of those. Like I say, next week's going to be 80, and then I'm like, right, okay, I'm done. That's it. The My Technique videos are now done and dusted with. I see loads of parody videos for those as well. I saw there was one this week. I just happened to bundle across it. It was someone applying stickers, and they put on it, "Oh, my technique for applying." Oh no, applying stickers to Lego be like, and I'm like, Yeah, that seems familiar. Most people that do the parodies get in touch with me and say, oh, I've done a parody of yours. Some don't, but you know, I kind of find it quite flattering. And when I say it's my technique, it is the technique I use for applying stickers, but it's not my technique. I've just always naturally used it because I didn't want to use my fingers. That said, it's perfectly fine to use your fingers as well. I was watching NINJAGO when he was building the Death Star, and he was all fingers and thumbs with his on his live stream. I was like, bleed NINJAGO. You do. It's completely sociably acceptable doing it with your fingers if that's how you do it. That looks great to me. Yeah, that is great. And we've got black versions of that in there as well. There we go. That was a good little spot. Yeah, 509.99 for the Death Slice light kit pre-order. Yeah, it's expensive, isn't it? Yeah, the case will be just added to the display area. Not sure I want to deal with that. I was thinking of mounting it on the wall somehow. Yeah, I think there are going to be. Yeah, that's good. There are going to be some interesting things that come out of that. Let's wait and see, hey. Like my bricks looks good though. I will say this though, I'm still one, like I built the Lumibrick set and it looks great in the dark. And I think it looks great in the day as well. But when you really look at it, I still don't like seeing wires. Like, can someone come up with like wireless wires? I don't know. I'm still, and that's why I like to use them, but in a kind of limited manner. Right, I'm looking for a 1x2 printed piece. This should be it, and it isn't, but it's a nice piece though, nonetheless. There we go. That's the one I'm after. Excellent stuff. You go there. You go there. Looking for a 2x2 kind of, I don't know, semi plate. Plate with 2 studs. If I can see it, I've got way too much grey going on here. Light grey as well. Let's get these out of here. Kind of thin it out a little bit. There we are. I have you now. Kenneth's out there. Good morning, Kenneth. Kenneth, Atlanta, Georgia. It is indeed. I remember you tuning into London Calling last night. Thank you. He goes, I'm sitting here watching my super favourite YouTube person while eating breakfast. Cheers, dude. Snot says, there was a wireless system that was on Kickstarter, but I think it went south. Oh, it's a shame. I think Jang may have tried something. Yeah. Big Tours and Eyes out there as well. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. Yeah, it's got to be expensive. I mean, the whole thing's expensive anyway. The thing is, right, look at it from this point, from a business point of view. Like my bricks and Wicked Bricks are kind of under pressure, really, because Lego prices have really hiked up in the last couple of years. We all know that. We've spoken about it billions of times. And that means their market gets hit by it because it's just simple economics, isn't it? It's just simple economics. So that's why I was a bit surprised that Like My Bricks was so expensive. I mean, they didn't seem to take too long to develop it, but I bet it's going to be good. But that might be one that I get in the sales, because when they have like 50% sales, and I'm like, oh yeah, okay. Not that I wouldn't just buy it for the sake of it, but I mean, £500. I mean, I could buy a fish tank for that. Oh, that Lego fish tank. I was getting that made London Calling very interesting last night. That did. There's a print on that. No, it's not. It's just a hole. I think Jang may have tried something. Says Snot says, you are doing a fantastic job. I'm blown away from an amazing, incredible job you're doing. Thank you, Kenneth. That's good positive vibes from Kenneth there. Is anyone building this weekend? Snot, are you doing any mocking this weekend? Maybe some prep work or something like that for Bricktastic. As soon as this is done, I've got to really start... Well, I can start ordering up some parts, actually. I was chasing an order the other day. I was like... I said, are we waiting on anything for this? Because I got an email saying, oh, do you want to... Like, literally, moments after I ordered it, or asked for the quote, I got an email saying, oh, do you want me to send this first class or 48 hour? And I said, to be honest, mate, I'm in Spain, so just send it 48 hour tracked. That's totally fine for me. And then I got back and I was just like, I'm sure I ordered that. Well, that's interesting. Oh, okay, cool. Oh no, it goes that way around. Yay. And so I was like, oh, are we waiting on something? Because I was like, have I missed an email or something like that? And he went, oh, actually, I'm in Turkey now. Can I send you the invoice next week? I was like, you could have told me. I would have probably ordered it from somewhere else. But as it happens, I want it actually as part of for a couple of videos for this that I'll do. I'm like, nah, it's all cool, man. Enjoy your holiday and just get it to me by Thursday if you don't mind. I.e. this coming Thursday. He comes back today. But yeah, they could warn you before. Like, there was no warning when I was requesting the quote. Not that I was normally request the quote. I normally just pay for it. But anyway, it's all good. Okay. Oh, this angle seems to be pretty good, actually. Does the angle work alright for you lot out there? This side-on kind of view of it. You're kind of getting a good view of the Death Star anyway. Would you have preferred lighting while building compared to building it? Nah, to be honest, no way. I'm not even interested in doing... That's one thing I'm never interested in doing live, to be honest. And I say that. I have done it live. I did the Lumi Bricks one live. But that was just for members. That's right, because it's so fiddly. It is really fiddly. That's another thing as well. It changes the build experience. And this, I kind of want for this. I wanted the OG build experience, to be honest, Mav. Because this is the way Lego intends it to be, not a third party. That's why I'm just quite happy just to do the super laser part of it, because that's not faffy at all. Because I find lights faffy. Like, whichever way you look at it. I kind of like the way Lumi does their ones. Because Lumi does it all. It comes with a light kit and they've got the bricks there made for it. Whereas if you do the Death Star all the way through that, you've got to change some of the bricks around. So it's not quite the original anymore. But it's still going to look great. But yeah, not on a live stream. God. Be here forever doing that. As it is, it's taken up a week of my life. I'm in no rush to get together for Lego Pab order, so I get the 2x points and GWPs, but I have to really know what I want first. So Studio works this. Yeah, I hear what you mean. Not planning much building this weekend, but I'm going to do some Lego shopping today, says TJ. I might start my Knife Liz Lego Builders site since I have just set up. Okay, good stuff, Kenneth. Hello there, says Salix. Salix, good to see you, dude. Hope you're well. I'm sitting here looking at the role model while inspired by a Master Skills Lego builder like you. I'm nowhere near. If you want to see techniques and stuff like that, I'm not quite your man for that. But I will kind of, I don't know, I like building Lego positively, shall we say. And I do look at Lego positively as well. Equally, I call Lego out when I think it's wrong. I think we should. I'm not passive. I know there's people out there that sort of wish people were more passive and didn't say anything about anything, but I'm like, wow, if we lived in that world, there'd be all sorts of issues with the world. But anyway, like I say, and it's not like I don't do anything aggressively or anything like that. It's just let's talk about it. Let's discuss it. If I feel something's a bit off, let's see what the community feels about it as well. And 9 times out of 10, yeah, there is a vibe going on. So that's why we do it. That's why we live stream as well, isn't it? We kind of get under the hood of how things look and feel. And you don't have to buy Lego to be in the Lego community or even an AFOL. It is, being an AFOL is without doubt simply a state of mind. Right, where are you, Sloopy piece? Gotta be there somewhere. I hope you know. Ah, cheers, Kenneth. I muchly appreciate that, my friend. That's very kind of you. TJ saying, I'm going to start the BDP siege encampment on Monday. Super pumped for that. Yeah, dude, that is a good set. I am going to build that, though. I have got it as well. I am going to build that after I have built the Lion Knight's castle, which I may or may not have. I can neither confirm nor deny. Big Jedi's out there as well. Ahoy, ahoy! How you doing, dude? Hope you're having a lovely Saturday morning. This is nice. We've got some Americans in the house. I'm loving this. You Americans do love getting up early. Right, where's that longer piece? Put those over there. Right, goes there. But anyway, like I always say, boys and girls, do me a little favour. If you just tuned in, give the stream a thumbs up. That's all I ask. If you do want to support the channel, there's a couple of different ways you can do it. There's super chats, or of course you can join and become a bigger part of the LBB family. For all the people that are members, actually, all the members, don't know if you spotted yesterday on London Calling as it started, but I've made a few weeks ago. I decided I wanted to put the names of all the members London Calling just as it started. And I did it on a page, but I thought the text was just a little bit too small because I had some graphics and animations around it. And I was like, you know what, just do away with them. Just go back to old school. Just do a bit of a Lego background, darken it out, a nice font, make it bigger. Because it does really help the channel. Helps me do my thing. Because, you know, I'm not a full-time content creator, far from it. I'm not really even sure if I'd ever want to be. I suppose if I retired, I would do. But... for all you content creators out there, you know how much it helps to keep the lights on. And believe me, when you're doing a studio like this, there's a lot of lights to keep on, I tell you. Especially, you look around here now, we talk about Light My Bricks, but there is a lot of light systems going on in this room. Anyway, I wouldn't want it any other way, in truth. Goes there, so we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there. Good stuff. Now, when you've got one thing I like about the Lumi Bricks instructions, when you've got like 1x4s and 1x3s, and you kind of look at it, and I don't know, maybe it's because you're trying to make sure you do it properly when you're doing a live stream. But Lumi Bricks actually put on their instructions what it is, like a 3. They'll put it in brackets like a 3 if it is a 1x3 that you're doing. And I find that I find that really useful. Little things like that. I mean, Lego instructions are really good. And Lumi ones were really good, actually, in all honesty. But one can learn from the other, for sure. Brick Jedi says, going golfing this morning. I thought I'd tune in just before. Really appreciate it, my friend. You playing 18 holes, or are you going to do like you're going to do a short 9? I used to play golf back in the day. I really enjoyed it. I used to play squash as well. God, I love squash. That's bits. But when I broke my shoulder, I haven't played. I can start getting back into it now. I've lost a little bit of dexterity in the shoulder, but that could come back actually if I keep stretching it back into that position enough. But then paddleball seems to be taking over the world at the moment, so that's quite exciting. So I might even try that instead. It probably suits my age better as well, because it's a bit slower. Every time anyone hits the ball though with those rackets, it just sounds like someone's setting off a shotgun. Has anyone here played paddleball? Right, oh, this is a really interesting build. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and then another one of those. Some serious side building going on here, and that goes like that, and then this goes like so. So let's do another one to go on top there, which is kind of cool. Yeah, TJ, those pictures that you sent over to me for London Calling, they look great yesterday. I can't honestly, like, I look back at how long the photo section goes on for, and it's really averaging quite comfortably these days, like a half-hour segment. So that I mean, I've been doing that now for quite a few London call-ins. Like I have to see actually when I did start doing that, but it seems people seem to really enjoy it. And there was one week not too long ago that I didn't even ask for any photos because I had bundles of photos to do that week, and God, I got sent loads still. So it's kind of become a bit of a thing, which is nice. I always appreciate it. If anyone wants to ever show off or showcase any of their pictures or anything like that, I mean, it could be like a Lego haul. It could be, anything brick inspired. We even show off Panzer and Lumi and Keda things as well. Do please feel free to send me your kind of brick pics. Is kind of like the segment. I'm kind of going to record it, rebrand it to that, because it was kind of like your Lego pictures, but more and more now there's more manufacturers sort of creeping into it, so kind of only seems fair to do that. This is nice. We're doing the architrave section for this now. So anyway, yeah, and if you want to send them over to me, londonbridgebricks@gmail.com is the address. And you'll get a shout out and a feature on the London Calling podcast. TJ says, I'm going to be sending more Ninjago modular pics for future weeks. Lots of layouts to play around with. Yeah, dude. You know how much I love my Ninjago. And I think next year is going to be a really good year for Ninjago collectors as well. I reckon that's a 4, actually. Yeah, for sure. Oh, hold on. Architrave needs to go around that way. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Almost feels a bit mocky building like this. plate out though. Oh, tell you why. Maybe, maybe not. Hopefully that's a 3 there. Yeah, I thought I might have gone wrong there, but it does line up quite well. But it's just the plate was wrong. I kind of put it on the wrong anti-stud. I do want to enjoy this build as well. As quick as I do want to do it, I kind of do want to enjoy it. I agree. I'm excited for the 15th anniversary. Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. I'm excited for quite a lot of Lego stuff that's coming out next year and even this year, like with the Enterprise D that's been teased. Talking of tea. Cheers. TJ's going into luck mode. Thank you, TJ. I always appreciate it. Quite often I'll be watching friends and stuff like that on their various channels. And yeah, even if I'm just away from my screen for a bit or stuff like that, I'll just leave it on running. Just it's a nice way of supporting people, peeps. Yeah, give them a little bit of extra airtime. Quite like this design. It's just really nice structure. And I thought I'd just do these during live streams because I'd only be building them anyway from, and it's just like just go live. Anyway, let's give that stream a wee bit of a thumbs up. But yeah, while there's still some good weather around. Right, hopefully. Okay, so this lines up with that. Like so. And that goes to that. But how so? That's it. With the studs, I was going to say, it can't go that way, man, surely. Anti-stud to anti-stud. There we are. It's pretty cool, hey? Where does that go? Oh, okay, so that's going across. Let's just pop that there. Bring this in. And like so. Okay, so you got that there. God, see what I mean? That's the... Got to make sure it's all dead straight. Kind of there, but then push that out a little bit. So I mean, all these different forces. I mean, that is a proper Star Wars pun, isn't it? There we go. That's got it. It's tight. It's not like there's oodles of room or anything like that. When you're live streaming, you're like, please, 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 let this be right. Looking nice though. Like I am like genuinely liking this a lot. I've just never built anything quite like it. I don't think anyone ever has, have they? Until you've actually built it yourself. And every time I'm going around it and doing stuff, I'm kind of just making sure it's all kind of nicely in place and all well fitted together. Anyway, we've got a little bit more stuff to put there. Where's that go? Okay, there. See, like there, because there was that stud here that was sticking out, a part of a plate, that then goes on there and strengthens it. So it is really nice. I really appreciate that. Right, so you go there. You got that. And that. And then we got that. And we got. Just go back, make sure I haven't missed anything. I always like doing. When I finish the build, I really like kind of look at it intensely and just make sure I haven't missed anything for it. Right, let's just do that. Just spotted something that I can definitely improve on. Let's take that out of there. That goes there. That's it. Even if if I do miss something, I'm like, well, now's the time to put it in there because you're not going to want to do it in the future. Keep it correct as you go along, and if it's kind of fairly doable. There we go. It wasn't even a piece that you would ever even see, but when you're building it, it's like, oh, I know it's there, or I know it's not there. That particular one though, there was just a 1x1. You would never see it because it's behind all this, but it's like, look, for the sake of 2 minutes, I just may as well do it. Do you know, I saw the back box last night. Dear God, I wish I'd got that. Batman is not only resurging in the comic world, I mean, Lego just seem to love the old bats. Right, okay, 21. Sweet 21, eh? Right, a lot of these panels on this one. Look at these. Just put those there for now. No figures in this one. Right, I think, oh no, I've got another bag here. I'll try and keep it all in one tray if I can. Ooh, I mean, that was lucky. Maybe threw that on the floor. Okay. Anyway, while it's quiet, I will get stuck into this. Anyway, for all of you that are out there, I super appreciate it. Thank you so much. And yeah, it's getting some good views, especially on Watchback as well, which I've always been quite lucky in that respect. I'm quite blessed. 4. Let's do it there. So we're building another architrave section. Yep, that fits. It's just got some ball joint sockets here. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so that goes over there. That's a nice little detail. Nice little finish there. Okay, if you are just tuning in, do me a little favour. Give the stream a thumbs up. You know it helps. I know there's a few of you out there at the moment in lurking mode. Oh, it's just nice to be here, building live. Kind of in the groove of it as well. A nice intimate chat as well. It's kind of alright. I imagine they get a little bit busier later on when people come back from their shopping and stuff like that. And like I said, I don't normally stream this even this early. That's a nice blue. This blue goes really well with the black. That's quite striking. Goes there. Right, for claw pieces now. Goes there. Looking good. Anyone out there looking forward to the Goonies set coming out? I gotta watch that film, to be honest. I think it's imminent. The reveal from Lego, and what I've seen on the leak so far, looks really good. Carrie thinks I haven't seen the film. I have. It was years ago. I couldn't tell you what it's about. So I really do need to watch it. Okay, what have we got going on here? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's put the right amount on there. Yeah, that's good. This has got a lovely bass beat, this song, with a nice kind of high pitched key to it as well. Love that. Really nice bridge. Snot says, I like the set, but it's not on my shopping list. I've also not seen the film for decades, but I remember enjoying it. Yeah, I saw it when it first came out. I was a kid when I watched it. I just don't, I kind of want to watch it. It's, yeah, I've got, like, I'm hoping the Enterprise D is really good and stuff like that, so I get that. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. whether I get it or not. If it's like just a great big shipwreck that I can't do anything else with, then I'm gonna be a bit like, I don't know if I want this. Like, I'd like it. It's a nice one to like and have, but if I got no real use for it. I wonder where you could watch the Goonies. Disney Plus? Yeah, good shout. Salix, do you mind looking in? Do you mind, or not? How do you watch it in the UK? Is it a Disney movie? Spielberg, Disney? Kind of feels like it should be. Right. But yeah, Salix, are you thinking of getting it? I'm checking Disney Plus right now, says Snot. Thank you, Snot. How does that work? Oh, okay. That does kind of go like that. And then you put one of those just there. Did that get done, that piece? I missed that bit there. Just right on that corner bit. I kind of look back and think, how did I miss that? Anyway. Salix saying, yeah, it looks like it's on Amazon Prime, otherwise not on Disney Plus. Not on Disney Plus as well. That's weird, isn't it? Is it not guys, is it not actually a Disney movie? I mean, saying that, there's a lot of Star Trek that isn't on Paramount, and that's like, that's a bit weird. Actually, talking of which, I need to cancel that. That's Star Trek Strange New Worlds is finished now. Now that lines up with that, but why does that not line up with that? Should there be a plate going across there? Let's take that off there. It's a plate short, that one. Let's just, there we go. Yes. I think there's a plate short. That I literally blatantly didn't spot that plate. I'm kind of looking ahead too much, probably. There we go. But something pretty decent construction. Some nice big bricks anyway, that's for sure. I love that down. I love playing music live. Hence the tinnitus in my right ear, I should say, my left. I do like listening to my Sonics. That's good. That's nice. Where does that go then? So we've got that goes here. Yeah, Gaz today's at Cardiff Brick Festival, which is kind of cool. I'm missing not streaming with him or Madlib or Lauren. Those guys rock. But you know when you just want to, I just want to crack on through this. Little less conversation, a little more action. Kind of like that sort of situ, you know. That said though, you never know. I presume he's going to run on the other side as well. Yeah, two of those. Thank you. I can sympathise with tinnitus. Had that in my left ear for about 16 years. Ah, that's interesting, dude. Like I say, I got it in my right ear. And I honestly didn't know I had it. I've had it all my life. All my life. I cannot remember life without it. And I didn't even know tinnitus was a thing until about 10 years ago. And I was talking to a friend of mine, and he was going to the audiologist at, funny enough, London Bridge Hospital. Anyways, I said to him, I said, what is tinnitus, if you don't mind me asking? Because it is incurable. And as much as the internet would like to tell you there is cures for it, or there are cures for it, there really isn't. Anyway, he described to me. I said, I thought that high-pitched whistling sound was the sound of quiet. So anyway, I went and saw the audiologist as well, and yeah, it turns out I got chronic tinnitus, and they sort of say to you, I said, like, you know, okay, we'll put you in, you have some counselling on it and things like that. And I was like, I don't need it, mate. As far as I'm concerned, when I hear it, it just means it's quiet. That's it. I haven't. If I'd got tinnitus in my older age, then yeah, that would be an issue, because it's like I could imagine you'd feel like you can't get away from it. Like, and it is quite distracting, which is probably why I go on tangents and things like that. But it is a thing. I'd rather not have it, but I have got it, and you just get on with it, don't you? Yeah, I can sympathise with having it as well. Yeah, I think I just got it as a kid where I listened to music too loud. As simple as that. I just listened to music so loud. I just drive my parents nuts. Oh, that's a nice bit of greebling there. That greebling. That is very nice. Strike. Sounds like a good song for the train companies, that does. Beige. There we go. Two, yeah? Yeah, interesting. Wouldn't normally put them online like that, but must be something underneath that's going to pull it together. Yeah, does the tinnitus bother you much, Snot? Don't mind me asking. It's always the first thing we hear when we wake up, and the last thing we hear when we go to bed. But I kind of didn't know I had it, so I'm quite fortunate in that respect, that ignorance really was bliss. I certainly didn't. I don't remember when I did get it. I've got a friend of mine who did get it pretty bad. Years before. Actually, no, he didn't get tinnitus. He lost the hearing in one of his ears, because he was in a nightclub in Essex, and he fell asleep inside a speaker. That was a wild night. Anyway, yeah, he went deaf in one ear because of it. Might have been Faces or Fifth Avenue. Anyway. Those are the days. Yeah, it doesn't bother me now, but it took a very long time to get used to it. Just started one morning for no reason. Got to work, turned on the lights, heard a high-pitched noise. Thought it was the lights. Really? Wow. That's crazy. Isn't it? Oh, and I tell you the weird thing with it, because I drink quite a lot of coffee or tea. I'm actually drinking less coffee at the moment. I'm trying to drink more tea. I'm just cutting down on the milk a little bit, that's all. Because I hardly have any milk in my tea, and but do you notice when if you drink coffee or tea, do you notice that the pitch sounds change as you drink? Like literally, it will be within seconds of me drinking tea and coffee, and the pitch changes. And in a funny way, I kind of like it. I've got used to it being a part of me now. Like I honestly, genuinely think, and this is a weird thing to say. It is kind of a part of me, which sounds a bit weird, but it is true, and it's caused by like a sense of hypersensitive hearing as well. But yeah, I did go and see one surgeon once who was going to try something, and I was just like, nah. No, it was a bit extreme even for me. That was, yeah. Good from that. This is going to be strong. We're on construction here. It must be it must be a side section that's going around, because we're going around here. Yeah, where's this going to go? Let's just. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I see. Okay, let's film that. Might use that for the reviews. Yeah, fascinating. I don't notice any changes in mine. Yeah, mine mine literally changes tune. And it's really weird because sometimes it will like do it 3 times in like a space of like 20 seconds. And it's honestly, it's like a flute. It's like having a flute in your head. You got to quite listen for it, but it's there. Yeah, occasionally I film while I'm doing my streams, and it's simply because I just might use some of the footage for building, for making the video. And yeah, so this section here, just show that off, which is rather good. Looking better if I clean now. It's weird. Right, and then we'll put them together like so. And then we'll bring this in. And so that goes around like that. And then you've got those clips there. Just hold that there. And we'll clip that in like, and get that in the angle of the angle. Oh yeah, that's a better angle to show it off at. Yeah, I like the way they do the spheres. God, the calculations in that are incredible. What I'll do is I'll just show you that. Like that. So yeah, here we go. Let me show you what we've built there. As if I don't pull that off. There we go. A little bit of the grieving in there. That's kind of cool though, isn't it? And you're kind of getting that shape. This I think goes on the right hand side. Yeah, do you know what I am fascinated by about tinnitus? Is that there are no cure for it. People aren't really sure what causes it or what is actually damaged in the ears. Which, when you think how advanced the world is with medicine, I just find it a little bit peculiar. But then it could always be something worse, couldn't it? Oh yeah, that goes on there. Like so. Okay, that strengthens on there. Like that. That's done. And let's just make sure that's all nice and secure, which it is. Kind of come in a bit. There we go. On there like so. Yeah, it's better. It goes in a bit though. It kind of looks a bit slight little. Ah, that's better. It was just clipped in there. Like it just caught on something. Yeah, nice. So let me just show a bit more of that vid. Try and get this a little bit higher up. The reason I want to show this is because I love ball joints in Lego. Anyone I think I'd like Bionicles or anything like that. But you got these ball joints here, and they help give the kind of spherical kind of shape into it all. And somehow I want to kind of show that. Let's pop that over there. So, this is so cool. Honestly, this is a really nice technique. This is how you kind of give big structural things some shaping. Let's pop that there. So what's going to happen is this just pops on the side like that. That is nice. and that's a bit too tall for me to video it on there. So unless I do that. Yeah, that'll do. Right, perfect. That's nice. Nice little bit of the build, that is. He goes, when I developed it, I was under top audio bloke at the big Cambridge hospital. He offered me a spot on a medical trial for the experimental treatment. Didn't take them up on it, though. It can't have worked, as this was like 16 odd years ago, and no miracle cure. Yeah. It's a thing, man. It really is. And it's like a lot of things. If you can manage it without medical intervention, because there's a lot of the times there are side effects to things, and sometimes you sort of think the side effects of some medications worse than the symptoms, you know. But I'm so lucky. I'm on zero medication, which is a good thing, you know. And I kind of want to keep it that way. I'm genuinely trying to be healthy. Right. Okay. Oh, okay. It looks like we're building some big room section. So what's that going to be? So we're going to be doing a little bit more elevator. Oh, right. So it looks like we're going to be building, the next part is going to be building above this area here, by the looks of it. So, and that's completely right. That's good. So I don't think I need this. So what I'm doing here now is, so I don't need to keep this part on the desk. So what I'll do is I'll pop it over here. Put it on there. God help me if it falls off. Hey, we've got Scotty out there as well. Hey Scotty, how you doing? I saw your name come up earlier on today as well. Hope you're all good though, and having a nice Saturday. How's the weather over there in Spain? I'm missing Spain this week because I'm back to work. Right. Here we go, bag 22 then. Let's go, go, go. Oof. Start stepping it up a little bit. It's nice to have a little bit more room as well. Still hot, waiting for it to get cool. Really? Okay. Yeah, dude, when I was out there last week, I think the hottest it got one day was 29, averaged about 25. It was like really pleasant. Like really, really pleasant. So much so, we were actually talking about going back to Menorca, maybe in a couple of years. Next year, I'm kind of going to be doing a little bit of trekking around Italy. That's all booked up and everything. But then saying that, I might actually pop over to Menorca for a weekend. Because I can get literally door to door, I can get there in like a few hours. And the flights are pretty cheap. EasyJet. I tell you what though, I've got to be honest, just 2 holidays are really good over there. They got loads of people on the ground. There wasn't anyone from EasyJet there, which I found a bit disappointing, because especially when your plane's like 4 hours late in the end, I think it was. But there's people moaning everything there was there. We got on right. We got on the plane, right? We were 3 hours late. No, actually, we were 2.5 hours late. We had to wait a little bit longer because of traffic control. And there was someone next to me, and the captain was really good. I was keeping us informed and stuff like that. It wasn't his fault. This is like, you know, they had severe weather. There was flooding all over the place. The airport was like a swimming pool in areas. It was, and it was just like, okay, well, you know, I got a PowerPoint. I got plenty of entertainment on my iPad, and I was doing some video editing. So, you know, everyone was pretty cool, calm, and collected. And there was someone I was sitting next to, just across the aisle, Anyway, the captain sort of said what we're going to do, how he's going to do it. Really informed us well. Really, really good guy. And like I say, even let me pop in and have a go on the controls in the cockpit area. And anyway, everyone was clapping him, going, and all this sort of stuff. Nice one, you know, keeping spirits high and stuff. And she goes, "Oh, we should be throwing tomatoes at him." And I was like, "Oh, come on, give him a break. It's not his fault." Blimey, they had to go and land in their plane with the people that were on board before in another part of Spain, somewhere beginning with E. I didn't quite catch what it was, but it began with E. And it wasn't a million miles away. But it certainly wasn't in any other islands, because Ibiza got flooded pretty bad the week we were there. And Mallorca did. So I had a 1 in 3 chance of dodging it. And thankfully I did. I always seem to be pretty lucky when it comes to good weather. The only place I've ever been and the weather's been bad is Scotland. It's the only time I didn't want to get off the plane. Because the weather was so bad. It was like hailstorms. It wouldn't have been too bad if the cab could have picked me up from literally getting out of the plane, but it doesn't quite work like that. Not like the movies. Right, first one. That cool. It goes the opposite side. This is very modular in construction. Wow, modular to a point anyway. It'd be nice to be able to sort of swap out some scenes and put in other scenes. Not necessarily from the Death Star. But I'm sure if you did some research on the Death Star, they'd show you that there'd be better schematics on parts of the Death Star. Like, is the chamber actually ever in there? You kind of think it would be. The Bacta chamber would be. In fact, I think it'd be more of a Bacta chamber than a meditation chamber in the Death Star. Anyway, good to see you, Sky. Anyone who is tuned in or just out there lurking, do me a little favour, give the stream a thumbs up. Like I say, it really helps the channel, helps me, helps it grow a little bit, to be honest. And it's a really just nice, cheap way of supporting the channel, really. Anyway, hopefully the weather's been better this year for you, Scotty, because I know last year you guys had some serious downpours. And we kind of get all that news as well, because it's like super expats out there, isn't it? But yeah, Menorca was potentially my top 5 places I've ever been to in the world. I do love travelling. Quite a fun track of music. Hello there, Brickspace9. Good to see you, dude. I was wondering where you was. Alex, are you lurking all day today? I know you're a top fan, mate. A bit like Brickspace9, really. You guys just always seem to be out there, which I super appreciate. Do you guys tend to just watch loads of YouTubey sort of Lego bits over the course of weekends and stuff like that? I know I do. Quite often there's just streams on or something like that, and I'll just have it on in the background and just sort of tune in and out of it in terms of when you're doing stuff. Oh, that looks nice. Yeah, very nice. Strong construction. Now, I believe this is a reference to a game or something or other, what I'm building here, but I don't know. Like currency or something like that. Oh, a question for you lot out there as well. Has anyone got a Switch 2? Because I am thinking about buying one because of the Batman game that's coming out. Oh, these are silver or chrome. That's nice. Would you recommend it? Because I think that Batman game is going to do really, really well. And I just think it looks really good. I don't need to buy it straight away or anything like that. I'm just kind of curious to maybe get it at some point. But I do like Batman. I love DC, and I know Lego's Fortnite is meant to be quite fun, but it's not actually like the Fortnite game. It's kind of like a friendly Lego-fied version of it. Yeah, that delivery I had earlier on, that'll be Lego. Hopefully that'll be the... Amazon had a sale on of the Lego City Advent Calendar. 16 quid, absolute bargain. And it's the one where you get the minifigure dressed up in the tree. So that is a really good minifigure to get. I mean, that is potentially the best minifigure of the year for a lot of people. Right, you go there. I'm going to build out some tiling. That goes there. Very good. And let me come in with some grey, which is there. Oh, that fits in there quite nicely. Look at that. Nice bit of tile in there. Very imperial. And that goes there like so. So that's kind of... No, it doesn't. Because that goes in there first. I thought that would marry up to that, but no, it doesn't. And then goes there like that. And we've got a 1x2. And I'm guessing we've got a 2x2 after that, which is what that is. Oh, that is nice. Look at that. There's something satisfying about tiling. I still never got round. All the years I've had a house, I've never got round to tiling a bathroom. Ooh, a bit of grouting. Oh, that's a nice piece as well. Goes on after that. That's weird. Well, they use 1x2s and not 1x4 there. Strange choice, Lego. I tend to watch TV series on streaming during the weekends unless there's a fun stream to watch. Big Space 9 says, I saw a Switch ad that reminded me about buying one, but I'll sit and wait for a reasonable deal. Yeah, that's the thing. If you're in no rush, like I'm in no rush whatsoever. I wonder if they're doing these deals over, over Black Friday and all those sort of times. Maybe that's the time to buy it, but then I'm not really going to play it. So something cool for January though, maybe. Who knows? This is the worst thing really. Sometimes if you just really want something, you just buy it. That's kind of what I do with this. Yep, that's looking good. Lovely jubbly. Sound of the pound. Pop you over there for now. Yeah, does that angle work okay for you guys? It'd be nice if it was kind of side on there, but when I bring the Death Star back into shot, you won't see anything. Kind of works. That's looking good. Do you? Oh yeah, nice big plate. Look at that size of that thing. It's absolutely massive, Ron. Right. So you go like so, and you go there like that. Loving the 1x2s. Good afternoon, Greg, said Andy's Bricks and Figures. Good to see you, dude. How you doing? Do us a favour, Andy. Give the stream a thumbs up. How you doing, Andy? What have you been up to today? You doing any sort of Legofication of stuff, or are you just doing some bits and pieces around the house? Yeah, afternoon. What have I been streaming for now? Blimey, an hour and nearly 40 minutes. Blimey, it's flying by. Yeah, West Ham aren't playing till Monday, which is actually we've worked out quite well because I'm not streaming on Monday. I will be back Tuesday, Wednesday though, and then hopefully if it's all gone kind of to plan, I should be then streaming next Saturday for the finale. I don't know if maybe I'll ask a few bods, a few peeps if they want to join as well. But it's been quite nice to sort of just do this one by myself. I mean, that is what, generally speaking, these streams are called the London Eye streams, where it's just me, myself, and I. But very seldomly do I actually do it on my own. And it is a busy time of year for peeps, especially with, like, literally, let's face it, Christmas is really on the horizon. It seems to be less talk this year about Halloween. Yeah, I've been having a bit of a tidy up and move around in the Lego room. Yeah, dude. Here's the thing, right? With the city, I'm gonna get the guy around who built this, my carpenter friend. I'm thinking of doing like a shelf city instead. I know I've got it all there. It's just literally on the other side of that 8x4 even with another level in there and stuff like that. But I could make this room work better for me if I did it like a shelf city, like 3 layers as well. It actually would be more space to actually have the city, albeit it would be on a shelf. I'm toying with this idea at the moment because there's obviously a bit of a cost involved in putting some big shelves up there because they'd be quite wide, but they are doing them in the form of floating. But that's a solid wall, so in my head it can be done. Why do I want to do that? You might be asking. Because let's face it, when I start putting the city together on there, I'm super committed to doing it. But the reason I want to do it is because I can put a small desk behind here, and then I can do my reviews a lot quicker than I do them. So I can build a set and pretty much review it. And if I'm needing lights to light the city for when I'm showing you boys and girls out there what I'm doing with that, I'm going to have the lights just literally a matter of feet away when I'm doing the reviews. So it would kind of work. It would work like a sort of a double whammy of goodness in that respect. So yeah, that's why I'm kind of working that out at the moment. Because where I've got it at the moment, it would work quite well, but what I'm doing reviews at the moment, I'm having to do it in like Studio One, but that's a work area, so I have to take everything off the desks and then bring all the cameras in and stuff like that and set it all up. Whereas if I've got it all down here, if I've got literally another table behind there, and the kind of workflow of putting content out is just so much easier. So yeah, because when I'm locked in the city, I will be really locked into doing that. And like I say, I'm building stuff all the time for it. It goes, yeah, I've been having to tidy up, move around in the Lego room. Kind of works weird, but yeah, let's go. Right, just make sure that's looking alright. Yep, looking alright. Sound as a pound. But luckily for me, I wouldn't have spent wouldn't have had like a big outlay of spending what I've spent so far on what I have done. The wood was like £90, and that was including being sent here. So you know, and I might be asked to use that wood for other stuff anyway. So it wasn't not a complete waste of time. But sometimes you kind of see the wood for the trees. You kind of work it out as you go along. And it is always tight going down those sides. It might not look it, but it is a little bit. I'm also lurking, doing some dishes, clothes, washing, etc. Yeah, usual Saturday stuff, man. Usual Saturday stuff, but I would be as well. I've got to put this in the wash. Literally, when I finish tonight, I've got to put this in the wash because I'm alternating this with another kind of Death Star related T-shirt that I got. Which sounds weird, but you know, we're all human beings. We really are. I shouldn't really put people on a pedestal. But we do because we're humans. That's just life, isn't it? But yeah, there's always just normal stuff to do. All right. I'm doing this all backwards. I'm starting on the right hand side and working left, which is so silly, Greg. It's so silly. But I do that quite a lot. There was an odd amount of symmetry going on with this set. There we go. The floor. Right, there we go. Another bag done. 23. Bag number 4. We've done 4 bags so far. 19, 20, 21, 22. Where we in? Hour and 40 in. I was chatting with someone the other day, and they said they kind of just wished this was a little bit more. The paper bags were a little bit more perforated. I kind of see what they mean there. I haven't done quite a lot of bags so far. Oh, we got some prints in this one as well. There we go. Finally, we've got loads of these to apply, and of course, it's one of those things that they can use time and time again in Lego Star Wars sets, which is kind of cool. Spot that there. These little panel pieces. And we'll just bring that round over here. Okay. Kicking off with that and that. It's nice that you're not building this on the Death Star as you go along. I think it's quite nice to sort of put the Death Star down to one side. Okay. Putting up this side section quite nicely. A little bit of technique. I wonder if there's going to be anything sort of pinned into those. Right, that's looking rather good. Nice big panel piece as well. Always love these. There it is. Good stuff. We've got 2 of those. Anyway, hope you boys and girls out there having a nice weekend. Has anyone started buying any Christmas presents yet? I don't know if you have. I bought a couple of those. That might have even come today as well. The Star Wars special 25th anniversary book. Comes with the exclusive minifigure of Darth Maul. It's kind of like a picture encyclopedia sort of book. And it was like £20 reduced down to £4. It was a bargain. I got that as a kind of a stocking filler. goes on there like that, I'd be a bit surprised. Ah, okay, that makes sense now. I left the layer off. Some plates to go there. It was a little bit uneven, so I've already bought a couple of festive gifts. Having to keep those well hidden. Ah, good stuff, mate. It's a good time of year to do it. I know it's really in advance, but dude, it pays. It literally pays for it, and your bank account will look that little bit healthier come January the 1st. Yeah, that's nice. This is a nice big section. This is like the amount of bricks that we're putting into this is practically a Lego set in itself. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Christmas. I always look forward to Christmas. And it's not the gifts or anything like that for me what makes Christmas. It's just spending it with family and friends. Okay, so these all go in here. There you go there. Oh, they look good. Look at the reflection of that on there. That's nice, isn't it? The reflection of those prints on the grey and black tiles. I think it looks nice. Afternoon, everyone. Peter Davis. Good to see you, dude. How you doing? We are now on to bag 24. Now, this bag's open, so I must have applied a sticker to it. How's your day going, Peter? Peter, I always pronounce Lebois, Lebois. I don't think I'm pronouncing that correct. I think it's probably much more of a French sounding term than that. So I do apologise if I am butchering the name. Just put those there for now, along with that and that. A couple of bits there, that kind of helps out. Oh yeah, I've definitely done these. This is going to be a elevator shop, or the entrance to the elevator there. M&R was saying how bad the prints were, or rather the stickers were, in comparison to the element and the coloration. I mean, it's always going to be out a bit, but I don't think that's that bad, to be honest. His were well out. I think those are acceptable. Le boy. Le boy. I don't know if I'm making it worse. Anyway, how are you doing, Peter? You working today? Right. Okay. So, where are we going? Oh, we're going to be tiling things off, which is nice. Always found tiling quite a satisfaction. Or get plenty of satisfaction from doing it. And something about Lego Star Wars, man. Especially, I mean, I love the Imperials anyway. That's another thing. It's really weird. Is it weird? What does that say about me? I like the Imperials from Pirates more than I like Pirates. And I like the Imperials from Star Wars more than I like the Rebels. maybe I like order. Not necessarily the right kind, but... Is that 3? Yeah. Nice. Lovely jubbly. I'm using one of these now. I'm using that here. But with one of those. I think that goes here. It must be a 6 then. Oh no, it's right over here. See? There we go. Pull that around here. I like it when this track kicks off. It's got a real nice mellow deep key beat. Here it comes. Love it. He's going, no work today. I'm in the Peak District. Just done a 15-kilometer walk over Mam and Ridgeline. Dude, little weekend away. Nice. It's kind of nice. It is nice because I know roughly whereabouts geographically you are. And that's definitely not a million miles away. Yeah, very nice indeed. Hope the weather's okay. I think it's just a grey day all round today, isn't it? It's tomorrow. Tomorrow the weather's like gets a bit ghastly, and that's when I was going to be doing a few bits and pieces around the house, and it's like that weather's going to be naff. So I'm just like, I might as well stream. So I am. That's why. So tomorrow there will be 2 sessions. Everybody, I'm going to do one at 12 o'clock UK time. That's 7 a.m. Eastern. That'll be a really kind of mellow, quiet one. And then picking up again at 5 o'clock, and that one will be a busier one because Saturdays everyone's always doing stuff most of the time anyway. And to be honest, I very rarely stream when I think most people are going to be up and watching and stuff like that. I tend to stream really when it's convenient for me to do it. So we're putting up the floor 1. I don't know really the second layer of the Death Star. Dry but grey. It's nice. Tomorrow it doesn't look good weather-wise. Yeah, tomorrow's a washout all around the country, I think, tomorrow. I didn't see all your stream yesterday. Did you cover the new Goonies set? No. We don't... we'll talk about rumours. We'll talk about rumours and stuff like that, but I never show pictures off or anything like that. That's kind of a... especially with the fact we had Matt on yesterday as well, from who's part of LAN, so I always respect that very much so. But yeah, dude, as soon as it's out, we'll be covering it. That's for sure. Yeah, Gaz is really looking forward to that. Are you looking forward to that one, Peter? Because let me know, everybody who's out there who's looking forward to it, or if you're watching this back in the future, leave a comment. Yeah, just for me, I don't think it's going to be a set that I'm gonna appreciate it. That's for sure. But I don't think I'm going to be getting it. I'm more interested in the Enterprise D coming out. In all honesty, Star Trek and Lego. My God, who would ever have thought that? With all the Star Wars stuff, like. That's a big wow factor moment for I just hope it's good. That's all. I just hope it's good. The shaping. Okay, fair do. Yeah, good to be respectful. Yeah, I got to be. Otherwise, I'd never get people from Lego on, and we're gonna have people on from the Lego house in the near future, and things like that. So I'm kind of, in that respect, I'm LAN adjacent. You know, that's what people sort of say, which is a bit of an annoying one because it's like, you know, you sound like a LAN wannabe. which I do want to be in land one day, which I will apply as soon as I finish this. But I don't know, it might be a bit too edgy for land, I think. But we do need land, and you have to respect it's there. And I'd kind of rather be on their side than against them, that's for sure. Not that, it sounds a bit OTT, but you know what I mean. I'd rather be on side with them. Because that's the thing, whichever way you look at it, LAN are a part of the LEGO community. And, you know, they're just human beings as well. And it's not all about getting the free sets. I think what issues there are, I think lies more with LEGO than LAN anyway. So it's a bit like the fish tank that's coming out, the tropical aquarium. The design's done a bloody good job of it. He's not the one that set the price. He's not the one that sets the price. It's the it's other staff that do that. Other teams. What are we doing here? Yeah. I think he's done a cracking job. I think he looks spectacular. I just think they've overpriced it by £150. And that's my opinion, really. I can still have fun with it. I can still say it's a great set and everything like that. And that's why we discuss it. So we get everybody's opinions on it, whether they like it. I mean, I like it, but I don't like the price of it. So, but it's not one that I'd get anyway. But I know people that are in the community that love fish and all that kind of stuff. And they're like, no, I won't get it. Afternoon, Greg. Hey, we've got Martin in the house. Martin, good to see you. Oh, everybody who's just tuned in, do me a favour, give the stream a thumbs up. You know that. And I keep barking on about that, but it just helps everyone out. Pete's saying, yeah, I'm not sure. We'll wait for better pictures. I don't think it looks as good as the OG set, to be honest. The OG set? Were you talking about the Enterprise? The OG Enterprise? Oh, yeah. Let me know. Is it OG in the sense of blue bricks? Yeah. Here we go. No, with regards to the Enterprise, I think I'll get that, as it'll be an amazing display piece. Yeah, and I'm hoping it looks good. So I know it looks good from above, looking down. It's got a very specific shape. I just hope it looks good. Looks good from the side, and yeah, you know, there's certain silhouettes of the Enterprise that I love, and that's just it. Who else we got out there as well? We've got Hi Martin. Good to see you out there, dude. It really is. I don't know why I'm clicking on that one. I need to be clicking on this one to show people's. Oh, the original yeah, it's not as big as the original Goonies one. By all accounts, it's a lot smaller, but it still looks good. Like, it's still not really good. Like, the figures would be great. Brandon said he just woke up. I just woke up. Lovely, Brandon. What time did you go to bed? Good on you, dude, for getting a good night's skipping. That's for sure. Like I say, I woke up at 5 today. I went to bed at 1:30. Yeah, I was trying to get away from everyone last night after the stream. Bloody hell, everyone, like, I'm like, all right, see you all go, blah, 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 after we'd spoken for about half an hour, and then Ian pepped up and he wanted to talk about something, and I'm like, bloody hell, Carrie's still there as well. Anyway, we were having a good old chin wag last night. Me, Martin, and everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed London Calling last night, because it was a good giggle, wasn't it? We was having a laugh. What made London Calling last night really funny was the last second. Me and Mike were just chatting away, and I said, let's try and get a fish background, shall we? And I thought, do you know what? Let's go all in, right? Let's see if I can knock out a quick kind of fish video. And we came up with this. There you go. So we got like fishes in the background, and it runs for about 40 seconds. I was like, that's actually quite a nice background to have. I don't really eat the fish. I like eating fish. I think fish is beautiful. I really do. Oh, I love a bit of rainbow trout. Anyway, but this is, of course, a bit more Star Warsy, so I need a bit more space. So there we go. You gotta love it. But it was a good giggle. We had a good laugh last night as well. Pacific Standard Time. Blimey, you're a West Coaster. Why did I even know that, Brandon? You're a West Coast. course you're just getting up, yeah. It's we're 8 hours ahead of you. Albeit that will change around for a little bit, about a week or so. That will be reduced. I might be coming to the West Coast next year, by the way. There might be stuff happening out there. Anyway, all will be revealed in good time. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, nothing kind of too crazy missed out on. Right, let's just put that there. Martin, how are you today anyway? Yeah, loved bobbing along the fishy background. Yeah, it was quite nice, wasn't it? Maybe I'll do that in the future. We get something like that. A particular set we're looking into. I don't know, like farmyard animals or something like that. I don't know. We can get a background for it. But anyway, we got it there for the future. Now, where's that? Here we go. What are you up to today, Martin? And hello, says Andy. He's back for a bit. Good stuff, Andy. Really appreciate it also. I always appreciate it, honestly. This is quite a nice, intimate sort of stream. Which is kind of nice after having just done London Calling last night. Because London Calling is pretty full on, folks. And there's always a lot going on with that. And I love it to bits, I really do. And 300, we've got episode 300 coming up. And yeah, the idea, I was going to do some sort of celebratory kind of video for it. I haven't got time to do that now. But I think I might be able to get it together for more of a Christmas sort of thing. So watch this space. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I've got an idea. I need to run it past Martin and see what he thinks. I need to run it past someone anyway. So maybe Martin, I'll give you a quick bell next week or something like that. And run this idea past it. It's really easy and get a lot of people involved in it. It's very easy. So I think it'll be a fun thing to do. Oh, you go on there, do you? You do indeed. Ooh, let's put that on there like that. Polar Bricks giving out some love. Brickspace 9 says, I only make it halfway through London Calling before sleep. Brickspace 9, but you did you go to bed early last night? Because it must have finished around midnight for you. But then you might get up early in the morning, I don't know. I don't know. I think, whereabouts in Europe are you, Brickspace 9? Because if you're in kind of a northern part of Europe, man, it probably gets dark quite early now. The dark days are here, that's for sure. Oh, keep an eye on that. I must put too much pressure down on things sometimes. It just goes absolutely pinging and flying. Yeah, having a pre-chilled Saturday, just enjoying lunch. Oh, nice. I had breakfast just before I started this stream. And then I'm having dinner tonight. Gemma's cooking tonight, homemade lasagna. Oh my God, I love homemade lasagna. And of course, if you've got lasagna, well, you got to go all in. You got to have the garlic bread. Ah, it is going to be delightful. And I'm just having a real, tonight after the stream is going to be a very chilled out evening of essentially me or Gem and I just on the sofa together, relaxing, watching Strictly, watching Traitors, and if I saw somewhere along the line, I'll probably fall asleep as well. Because I'll be all cozy and warm up, especially after the lasagna. I'll be like, I'll be gone. And then I'll literally wake up tomorrow. I'm going to get out early, going to go for a haircut, get the sides shaved off, and come back, and it'll be session 1, or there'll be 2 sessions tomorrow. One kicking off at 12, and then one kicking off again at 5. A couple of hours break in between, so they're quite a busy one. Quite a busy one. So I'll be on just before Good Morning Brick World, and then I'll be on again just before the Brick Mods. Depends how you want to look at it, really. What is this going to be? Oh, I think this is a reference to a game. Oh, it goes on there. Anyway, I hope you're enjoying the streams anyway. It's kind of like a nice thing to do. And to be honest, there's a lot to it. And it's kind of just nice to sort of share the build with you guys and just sort of tell you how I feel about it as we're doing it. As we're kind of building it up. That's quite a nice little, I like that. The way that kind of comes together and the aerial shoots through the top of that clip. Next thing is that part. Where's that part gone? There it is. Okay. Cap that sort of 1 by or 2 by 2 round tile off there, which caps that. And then that quite nicely. So that goes around like so. And then we've got, oh, I've got green there, green and red. Days are getting shorter rapidly. Brandon's saying that sounds delicious. Dude, it is, honestly. And I'm talking like thick lasagna as well. We're like, it's like a couple of inches thick. We're talking depth. There's a lot of cheese involved and there's a lot of meat involved. And it's to die for. And it will, I will go into a food coma and I'll be gone. Next thing I know, it'll be Sunday and I'll be like, gee, I've got to get up. I've got to do some streaming. Honestly, and I tell you what, doing this streaming, this amount, and this is quite, I say aggressive, it's a lot of streaming. Oh my God, it made the weekend go. You know when you get, sometimes you get to the end of the weekend and you're like, what have I actually done this weekend? And it'll be like, well, other than building NINJAGO, I have actually done diddly zip. But aren't they good weekends? Isn't that quite a luxurious way to spend the weekend? I think so. Yeah, the days are getting shorter rapidly. Brick Space 9. How's Cosmo, Martin? How's little Cosmo? It's a weird thing. I dream quite a lot when I sleep. And I was even dreaming about Cosmo last night. Cosmo was in my dreams, which was weird. I even said to Cosmo in my dream, this is the first. Cosmo's in my dream. Strange but true. What I love about dreams, you've got no control over what's going on. At least I don't think that you do. Does that go like that? Oh no, that goes to there. Oh, that's nice. So what's this going to be then? Just a corridor from what I can tell. Okay, let's bring this over. Got a nice big 1x8 there. Then we got a 3. Then finish that off with a 4. Then we want a 2. Usually do. And a 3 after that. I'm going to put the 3 in first because it just happens to be in my right hand. Yeah, last night's London Calling was a good giggle. There were a lot of belly laughs in it. It sounded funny as well listening back to it today when I was doing the audio part of it, which goes live, by the way, folks, at 7:30. So in 4 hours, 10 minutes, London Calling will be live over on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. Peter's saying, so far, what's your thoughts about the Death Star? I'm waiting to buy a second set to build as not going to open my signed one. Yeah, I don't know, Peter. I think you could. Yeah, I'd build it. I'd put the box to one side for sure. Maybe, what's the name? It like put it in a frame or something like that. But if you can do that, if you can do it, good on you. I say definitely. That'll be one for a rainy day to crack open and or do whatever you want with it. I'm really enjoying it so far. Like it is a really nice build. I can't deny it. Like I'm loving it. So, and hopefully my enthusiasm for it is coming across. And I'm glad I am liking it, because I'd be like, put it this way, I'm enjoying this more than I enjoyed Hogsmeade. So that might be a bit telling. And I enjoyed Hogsmeade, but when I was building it, I was like, I know I'm building something that it doesn't substantiate to the amount of money that I've paid for it. Do you know what I mean? Which sounds weird. Whereas Hogsmeade to me doesn't look like it's worth £350, but at least this does to me look like it's worth 800, which is what I paid for it, by the way. In monetary terms, I didn't actually pay that for it. It's a bit of a weird story. I might as well tell you, so bear with me on this. So go back to around, I don't know, when the last Death Star was retiring. I was like, it was one of those ones, it was like this time of year. I was like, do you know what, just buy it. There was a really good sale on it. Lego were trying to shift it, or whoever, it might have been John Lewis had it or something like that. And I just thought to myself, yeah, just buy it. But there was always a part of it I never liked. And there was one of the rooms, it was like, they had this black square section. I think it was the detention centre. I was never particularly happy with that part of the build. Not that I ever opened it anyway. I kept it sealed and everything. And then all the years go by, and it comes up that the new one's coming out, but it's going to be the first $1,000 Lego set. And I just thought, I'm going to take a punt on this. I'm going to sell this one, because who needs 2 Death Stars? Because space is a premium, let's face it. So, and then I looked online to see how much they were going for. I was like, my God, like they were going for silly money. So I was like, okay, well, I'll sell it, and whatever the new one comes in at, surely there's going to be, there'll be a bit left over, perhaps. And there was, because I sold it for £850, and that paid for that. So that's why when the new one came out, I was like, 900 is way too much for me anyway. I was just like, I was expecting it to be if it was 850, I would have gone there on and bought it when the designer was there. But I was just like, for me, that was like no, I'm sticking by my guns and my morals. And anyway, as soon as I went to Gatwick Airport, and I saw how much they were selling it for, which they were selling Hogsmeade for, well, basically £300. It was like £303. I was like, wow. And do you know what? I'll probably do that again in the future. I'll phone them up and say, have you got this set in? If I'm going on holiday. And if they say yay, I'll be like, yeah, I'll buy it from you and I'll collect it on the way back through. So, you save some seriously good money on the tax side of things. Right, that goes in there. That works quite nicely. What colour's going in there? We've got a red. Oh, I just love trans red. So good. And we're going to put a blue in with that as well. But I'm enjoying it. Like the Death Star is iconic. There's very few sets you could have done that would be $1,000, or the first $1,000 one anyway. It's a bit like this, right? It's like, what would you rather have, 2 fish tanks or a Death Star? The Death Star any day. Just different ways of looking at the same thing. So yeah, they're my thoughts, Peter. Let me know what you think. Martin Andrews, he is doing great. Just laying at Cole's feet, dog napping. Oh, love napping. I napped this morning. I was up at 5. I had like 3.5 hours sleep. I was like, no, I really need to sleep a bit longer. So I did. And that's when I started doing, I was dreaming a lot. Like, it felt like it was a really long night's sleep. And it was, actually. It ended up being all right in the end. Just got up. Like I said, I had breakfast quite late. I've got sausage rolls coming later around 4 o'clock. Gemma's cooking up some sausage rolls. And everyone loves a Greg sausage roll. That's all I'm going to say to that. And then, yeah, I just kind of... I don't know how long I'm going to go for tonight. I want to get to... I want to get quite a much. That's not even... I don't even think that's English. I kind of want to get through the 20s. That's for sure. And essentially, in a nutshell, the more I do today, the less I do have to do next week. So, and I want next Saturday to be the finale. And maybe I'll ask 1 or 2 people if they want to join as well. Maybe build along with some Star Wars sets, or some might even be deconstructing Star Wars sets. Who knows? Devonverse. I'm definitely getting the fish tank set. Are you? It's a good set, dude. It's a good set. I'm interested to know why you're getting it, because I like the set, and I'm not even the target audience, but I do like it. I think it's a really good showcase of Lego's elements. Oh, I just got to make sure that is the right one for that, and of course it isn't. That was what is going to be a 50-50. But yeah, it's a great. It really does showcase what Lego can do. But it is very much a premium price, which is odd when you consider it is non-IP. And you got Rivendell. I mean, Rivendell looks like a bargain. Do you know where you're going to display the Death Star? Yes, I'm putting the Death Star behind me where the Millennium Falcon is. That's where that's going to go. It would look a bit odd if I got the Falcon looking like it's flying into the Death Star. I mean, I could do it the other way around as well. I don't know. I'll see what it looks like. The Falcon will go over here, and that will go over there. I don't know, it just might look a bit much with Star Wars. I'm kind of halfway through the AT-AT as well, which I started like a year and a half ago. But it's just one of those sets. Like, it's one of those sets that I don't know why, I just can't bring myself to finish it. It's really weird. Because that is a bloody lovely set. Some people think that's quite a boring set. I think it's really good. I'm like, huh? Anyway. So this goes here, slides there, which is very nice. And then that kind of just goes on there. Brandon says, yeah, or maybe you can use the Microfighter Falcon to use force perspective. Dude, I think the Falcon looks really good. The MIDI scale Falcon, I think, looks really, really good. Docked. I really think it looks excellent docked. Like, that scene is perfectly recreated. Oh, thank goodness for that. That goes there. That goes there. There we go. Right. That is bag 24 done and dusted with. Right, got to put this on. We've got to put it on now. Right, so we're going up again. So let's swap this around so you guys can see that. Peter's saying, Rivendell is my number one set to build. I have it, but it's in my backlog of about 362 sealed sets collection. Yes, there were all the spreadsheets, stuff like that. Yeah, dude, I got to be honest. Recently, I hit 1,000 sets in my backlog, and I was like, right, I need to. Some of these sets I'm not going to build. I'm going to cash in on them, and that's exactly what I've been doing. That's what I did with the Death Star. So yeah, and it's good because when you've got a YouTube channel, it really, really helps with finances of it and stuff like that. So I have still bought quite a lot of sets recently, but this year I've sold 160 so far, and traded as well. Right. So what's got to happen here? The main thing here is what you got to do is just line it up, line the axle up. For that, there we go. Don't get me wrong, it's quite nice to stand up, to be honest. My hips are going, thank goodness for that. But I'm just making sure it's all in. It's totally lined up. And I tell you, the one good thing about looking at the back when you're building it, at least you know you're building it right. It's just here. You got the pasta pieces that go up here, and well, you're just making sure that it all lines up. There we go. So that's working. And oh my word, I can see the elevator going up as well. Nice. Let's just do that to see it coming up. There we go. I suppose it's a good idea to do that, just to make sure there's nothing kind of in the way of it. Yeah, I like it. Because it's got like on the other side of it, on the elevator, on the front of it, there's like a white section, like a white nougat piece, and that's how you know it's on the elevator is on that particular level. So let's give you guys and girls out there. Just moving the bags out of the way. Just throw them over there. There's a lot of bags in this set. 81. Let's just do this so you guys can see where we're at. Tell me what you think. Give the stream a thumbs up if you just tuned in for it. It's looking a bit on the epic side. I can't lie. There we go. How about that? I mean, that is big, isn't it? Wow. That is mega. He's good though. It's a bloody experience, that's for sure. Anyway, what's coming up next then in this bag? Oh, we're building around that section. Oh, we're staying over with it. Okay. So, this is where things start getting a little bit more tricky. Let's pop this over here. Right. Let's pop that on there. So I can see things. I'm just moving stuff around just to make it kind of make it work a bit. All right, that's looking good. Right, so let's bring this over to here, moving it around because we're going to be working on this. So let's get bag 25 out. It's a lot easier just to build a Lego set than to and build it and do a live stream of it. That is that's always the difficulty. I say difficulty. Let's call it a challenge, shall we? Bag 25 of 81. You got it. That's where we're at. Right, so we got those. Let's put those kind of up there. Just putting some big ones out here like that. It just helps a little bit. God, it really is autumn out there. Literally hundreds of leaves on the decking. Yeah, it really is. Thanks for all the love for the set. It is, honestly, it's cracking. It's like, I've never built anything like this. It's a bit spesh. And you know what, for the money? It bloody well should be as well. Yeah, percentage-wise, we're getting there, Brandon. We are getting there. Anyway, let's start putting these up. This is going to be a really nice finish on this. So, right. So we're going to be around this side, coming round. So we're putting that round. So let's just pop that there. Oh, thank goodness I moved that screen earlier on. Let's bring this round to here. There we go. So I'm kind of working in this space here. Let's just do that so you can see it then at least anyway. Okay, so Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Put that on there. I mean, it is nice to get the set when it as it's come out. I got it like the week after. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. I will say that it is nice to do it. But yeah, I would like to have been at the event, the sign-in event, which I could have gone to. But like I say, the set to me, I was just like, nah, I don't want to spend that on it. And then when I tell you what, as well, I was really surprised how well that the price of the TIE Fighter have stayed north of £100. I was shocked because, like, who on earth is buying that set for that amount of money? But that's how much it's going for. And really, what the reason for that is because it's behind a £900 set. So when they were still doing the gift with purchase at Gatwick Airport, I was just like, do you know what? This is a good time to get it. Right, I am in need of a 2x2. And there it is. I thought for a second I didn't have it. And Martin saying, I got my John Lewis Lego Santa sack today. Easy £10 spend. Good size too. Will definitely fit a few sets in there. Really? Dude, send me some pictures of it. I want to see it. Oh, send them to me. Email them over, actually. We could look at them on the recording next week. Be quite apt. Okay, so we've got that in there. We'll just pop that there as well. Put white there, then that goes on top there. It really doesn't help. I don't know what it is, folks. It's the way my brain's programmed. I quite often want to read from right to left, which is very annoying. I think it just comes from reading schematics a lot of the time. It kind of feels more natural. And that is a 4, not a 3. And I want that. But this is a big set. I'm pretty excited to see what it looks like behind there. And like I say, like kit wise, I really would like to get the Like My Bricks set. But equally, I'm kind of just happy with it having the super laser lit up. Like, I do want to do that. And there'll be companies out there doing that for sure. Right. Oh, we're putting together a ball joint section as well. So this is going to be nice. So the next part will be the side section to it. Time for a swig of tea. I'll buy a banana as well, actually. I'm actually starting to feel a little hungry. Like a mango, says Brandon. I can hear the mini kit sound effects in my head. Right, here we go. So what happens is you build on the side section and then it clips into these ball joints. It's very, very nicely done. Good design. I love using ball joints in Lego. I think it's such a good joint to use. Oh, I love a Saturday with Lego. I really do. No pressure of work. Just get away from it all. The only pressure is not putting it together incorrectly with a bunch of people watching. I could live with that. Did you pop down to John Lewis as well? I'm presuming there's one in Birmingham, Martin. There is a... Go into this. There are loads of people out there getting this John Lewis sack. Need to get in on this. Right, I can put this down now. Over here. So this is going over here. It's twice as wide. It's twice as wide as a modular. wow. Because we're kind of on the one side now, it's filled out as much as it's going to fill out. So now what we're doing, we're building out the bit more of the side structure to give it the kind of round shape. I'm trying not to use the word spherical, but you know what I mean. Anyway, let's do this. This is this will be a similar build to the other one, which is nice actually. Are you building anything today, Martin? Or are you deconstructing? Decommissioning your Lego sets. He's decommissioning a lot recently. But making space for other stuff. You've got Halloween coming up as well. Martin might be doing something special for the London Calling 300th episode. Which, strangely enough, spookily enough, falls on Halloween. It was written in the stars. Tell you what, I didn't even go out for a coffee today. That's very unusual. I'm kind of stuck with tea, which I'm not complaining about. It's circle-tastic. It is, mate. It really is. I got my sack as well, says Peter. Yeah, I mean, if John Lewis is selling it, it's got to be good quality. I even booked up some. I've got some Christmas meals in the calendar now already. It is coming in fast, and before we know it, it'll be gold. This year, I'm determined to write my cards early as well. Do you guys out there still write cards? I do. I'm a bit old school like that, I suppose. It means I just like taking some time out, laying down some thoughts. I enjoy scripting. I like every aspect of actually being a content creator for Lego. It's just a time thing. Right, where are those? Martin's saying, yeah, nice, Peter. Sometimes I get pre-written cards. Pre-written cards? What's that, for a business? Is that a business thing? I sometimes use Moonpig, and then use their, their fonts and stuff like that. I think that's a really cool way of doing it. It's quite quick as well, especially if you know what you want to say. So I think that's a good service. Yeah, I suppose most cards have got something in them, pre-written, but you can always add, you can always personalize it a little bit. If that goes across there must be something going in the middle. Yeah, and it's that. You know what? I missed that before as well. When did that go on there? On that one there. I missed that before on the last one. I say I missed it. I missed where it goes on. I was just like, there must be something going in there. It's exactly the same thing. Again, comes from my habit, my reading style. Right, that goes there as well, which means there's a gap in there, which you can kind of tell. Yeah, quite. The last couple of streams I was using, last build streams anyway, I was using the app. But the app to do the animations just takes too bloody long. I don't know if you can cut out the animations. But, yeah, it was, I was like, oh, come on, get on with it. There's that blue again. Can anyone tell me what colour this blue is? Because it really does pop with the black. Really pops lovely with the black and the red of the tray. Oh, okay, yeah, it's just getting cards that already have a message inside. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, most of mine, the ones I kind of write do, I suppose. But you can always, you know, reiterate what you're writing. The other half writes the Christmas cards, but in general, we only do family. Yeah, I do family, work colleagues. I used to work colleagues all the time, but then it became one of these things that they only gave you, you'd only get cards from them if you'd given them cards, or, you know, or I'd get a card from them and I'd feel kind of obliged to do them one as well. And I was like, okay, that's kind of, and then, you know, when we had all the lockdown and everything like that, that just kind of, well, that killed that write-off. Albeit, I think Moonpig would have done quite well out of that. It's probably when they got sold off or something. Would have been a good time to, from an entrepreneurial point of view, make some good money on that. But yeah, Moonpig I really like using because, like I say, you can you personalize it and stuff like that. So I do use that quite often, and it's really good as well for my family that's based in America. It's, you know, you actually save quite a lot of money on postage. Where's that? There we go. We've got chips and salsa in the house. Welcome to the stream. I'll look that colour up. That's a word. Cerulean. The other half writes the Christmas cards. Yeah, my other half writes a lot of the Christmas cards as well. Medium azure. It's a nice colour, medium azure. I like it. It gets a thumbs up from me. And if you are enjoying the stream, then do me a little favour. Give the stream a thumbs up as well. Was that a good segue? Or was that a good segue? Nice. This is good, y'all. Yeah, I'm determined to get all my cards done in November this year. Do you know what? I might even start this weekend. Do you know when you've got like a few, like 10 minutes here and there spare? Oh, I should be doing other things as well. I don't know what is in my head and my accounts. My accountant keeps emailing me saying, you can just send me your stuff. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I know, I've really kind of got to do that. So, anyway, there's literally always something. I could literally do with just having a week off and just focusing it on doing sort of admin-y sort of things. I'm good at doing the really, really important stuff, but when it comes to the other stuff, I'm like, yeah, I think I'd rather build a Lego set. Thank you very much. What can I say? I'm only human. Thank you for looking up as well, Brandon. Appreciate that. Hey, we've hit 20 thumbs up. Super appreciate that, folks. Good-o. Right, that goes on there. And then we've got those to go there as well. Okay, so that goes there. That finishes that off quite nicely. And we're building it round this way, but it actually goes up the other way when it actually gets installed onto the Death Star. Yeah, nice. Nice solid build. Squeezing it all together just to make sure. And so now we've done that, we're going to be building out the parts that actually the panels, if you like, that fit inside there, because it will go on there like this, and we'll probably have some greebling to go on there as well. So it will sit like that, and you get that shape. Yeah, it will literally go to the left side. So this is actually now the Death Star is going to go out even further than what I was just holding it up 10 minutes ago. So it's going to go out there. So Lego fam. Ah, well, that's interesting. Because that wasn't in there. Interesting. Here's the thing. So we're missing plates. Ooh, we are missing parts. Major parts as well. So here's the thing. So you've got these plates that go in here. These big 4x4 plates. And they are not in the set. Wowzers. Holy moly. That's quite a miss. Oh well, I'll build this out as much as I can. That is weird. Yeah, but they are missing. Yeah, I'm literally missing plates. So these, let me show you. These plates here, pretty big part. They do not come. They're not in this bag. So I know 3 other people that have built this set and they've had parts missing from it. And now, is it a bag that you opened earlier for the stick? No, it wasn't, because there's, well, there is a sticker there for that. But no, I don't think it is. We'll see. We will see. But I don't. But the plates in that. Let's have a look. What I'm doing, I'm just rewind it just to see what. What I'm doing, I'm looking back at the bag and seeing if it was one that I pre-opened, because I mean, you just open the bag and put the pieces back in it again. No, I opened it. Yeah. Yeah, I opened the bag on the stream. Yeah, you know when you get a few specialist parts like Lego ropes and long bars. Yeah, but no, those parts. I put them out, but no, they're not there. No, the parts are missing because the bag I opened. So it wasn't one that I'd had stickers in or anything like that, because it kind of builds out this and then the panel piece. Ugh, that's a bit weird, isn't it? I don't think I've got any of those. What can I use instead? I suppose I could use, what have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I could use some 6x6 plates instead, just so I can just build it out at least anyway. So hold the line, please, caller. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't have tiles that big, so I'll have to use plates. There we go. So I've got this kind of color plates for that. Actually, I think I'm going to need 4 of those anyway. Got 2 there, and yeah, damn it, I'm going to need. So I've only got those light ones. I've got plenty of dark ones. I'll get the darker ones. 1 second. Hold the line, please, callers. Right. Okay. Yeah, it's the great big grey ones. They got kind of like light grey. But yeah, definitely missing. It's a pretty big. They're pretty big pieces to not put in there. I mean, I'm saying they're missing. I unsealed the bag, so yeah, they're not here. So. Hopefully, there isn't anything else. So what have we got here? Try and get ourselves back on track. And right, let's try and put this on right as well. Start that segment again, I think. Hold on a minute. Oh, I found them. I've got them. Here's the thing. Look at this. Look at this, everyone. It says they are not in the bag 25. No, they're not. Here's the thing. Look, I'm looking at this. Let me make it bigger. And it's got this logo on it. There. And I'm like, hold on a minute. What's that mean? Right? They're in this bag. There's this separate bag. But that's weird, isn't it? Because in the other bags, these parts were in it. These parts were in the other bags. So there we go. Solved. Whoa, look at that. Well, there we go, see? Anyway, we had it under control. Yeah, the unnumbered special parts bag. Yeah. Thank you, Lego. Nearly had me there. There we go. Bloody Nora. There's just some random parts in it. And it is random other than the special printed piece. But yeah. Yeah, Martin is right. Yeah, the Fire Lodge tiles are from the not numbered bag. Yeah. I think we made it. Thanks for looking that up, Martin. I super appreciate that. Yeah. I just looked at that logo and I was just like, they don't normally show it like that. It's normally like they show you another bag or something like that at the very beginning. So anyway, we got there. We got there. It's funny though, isn't it? Looking back at my own streams, thinking, did I open that? Was that a pre-opened one? the process of elimination there, or it was like a scene from Traitors. You not seen that symbol before, Greg? I don't think so. It normally looks slightly different, but also as well from kind of just glancing at it and doing a live stream. That's probably why I missed it. But anyway, we got there. You know when you're sort of thinking, there could be something else here. There we go. Nearly got me. Nearly got me. But they normally show like the other bag. I mean, it's normally right at the beginning of the section as well. Let's have a look. Yes, it doesn't show you it. Well, not there anyway. Not there, not there, not there. Come on. Yeah, there we go. It's got it there. Right at the beginning. Missed it. Nearly a schoolboy error. So it shows you bag 25, and then it shows you 4 tiles times 4 with that symbol on it. So yeah, just missed it. That was all. I just saw 25 and go, and then I just flicked through it. There we go. Pays not to scan read. Even instructions. Woo! Anyway. Hey, we would have worked around it. We was working around it. That is definitely not an intuitive, like, brick plus. I mean, eh? Yeah, no, that definitely is, that is not an international standard code. But hey, we worked it out. I was quite pleased with that, the way we all got through that. The distraction of the chat. Hey, look, dudes, you guys are a good distraction. Don't worry about that. And that is what's always hard about doing a live stream. Like, because people say, I always laugh, because a lot of the things I build, I do on live streams, to be fair. And when people say, oh, I find Lego so relaxing, it's so mindful and that. And I'm like, yeah, it is in most situations. Not on the live stream. Like that situation there. I've seen people literally have meltdowns with stuff like that. You just got to go with the flow. You're live. You're live. What can you do? I know what that symbol means now anyway. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't even stick out. It's like white. I don't know. Let's make it colourful, Lego. You know what I mean? It's reminiscent of that symbol you get. You know when you applying like little shooters and stuff like that, and you get that picture of that head with the eyeball going like that. Anyway, well done. Well done, team. Give yourself a high five and the stream a thumbs up. Oh, I've got something arriving. So Mrs. LBB is just bringing up. What do we got for lunch, Jem? Are you not going to say hi? Well, yeah, there we go. So you can talk. You're not on camera. Oh, she just literally closed the door. She said hi. She closed the door and she's out of here. What time is it? It was 4 o'clock. Blimey, that's good. How about that for service? She goes to me, what time would you like anything brought up to you? Or brought down to me, I should say. And I said, I don't know, 4 o'clock? It's kind of halfway through the stream. Look at that. So I've got a fresh brew of tea. Everyone's saying hi, Gemma. She did say hi. That's all you're going to get out of her. She does exist, honestly, folks. But this is what I got. I got a refill of Ribena. I got a cup of tea. And the old one down there. And my name being Greg, of course. Synonymous with... There we go, sausage rolls. She's a keeper, that one, folks. I'm not just saying it. She's a keeper. She'd kill me for saying that. Right. Okay. So this is a cool piece. So this here, we're now filling it up with this panel piece there, and it just literally clips in there. And the best way to see this is just to do it around that way, and I just want to double check on that. Yep. And it just clips in. Lovely clunk comes in. Oh, lovely. And there as well. All good. Yeah, well, nicely angled, that is. It's a really nice, very, very nice technique the designer's done there with that. And yeah, that's reminiscent of that. And then you just got some filler pieces to put in there. I can't believe how quick this stream's going today. We are 3 hours in on the dot. So about halfway what I'm doing today, what I fancy doing. Just kind of going with the flow with it today a little bit, really. It's good to have you boys and girls all out here, though. Especially as it's a Lego app. Yeah, it should be easy to edit. Yeah, definitely do. Definitely. It's just literally a replacement of a PNG file or something like that on it. You know, do a big search and replace on it, and boom, you're done. But I'm just so you know, I'm using the PDF. I can't use a book. Blimey, I need to have like a 12-seater table or something like that if I was using the books. The biggest book I've ever come across in my life was the Millennium Falcon one. Dear God. I was like, that needed its own coffee table, that instruction manual. Great build. It's a horrible thing to build, the Millennium Falcon, by the way. And the AT-AT that I'm doing is like miles better. But the finished product is very nice. It's the Millennium bloody Falcon. I mean, it's iconic, isn't it? Actually, do you know what? Let me ask you lot out there. What are your favourite spaceships? Give me a few spaceships that you like the design of and stuff like that. I'll go first. I like the Starship Enterprise. That's my favourite ship. But I do kind of class the TARDIS as a spaceship as well. I mean, it is. It's space and time, I suppose. I do like that one. But has anyone else got favourites out there? Like from the Star Wars universe? And from the Star Wars universe, by the way, my favourite ship from the Star Wars universe is the B-Wing. And I would love them to do another UCS of that. I can't see them ever doing it personally, though. It wasn't... I don't think it was a super popular ship, and I don't think it was super popular at the time when they brought it out. But I have got the... Strangely enough, I've got the play set of it. I've got a couple of them, I think, and... For some reason, I've never built it, and I don't know really why. Anyway, there we go. There's the bit green on there. Right. So before I go any further... I just want to check one thing because we've nearly finished this book now. We've got slightly thrown by looking for the tiles. Alright, just working through this, making sure I haven't missed anything. I mean, I'm saying that because I've got a 1x2 white tile, white brick there, which I think will probably go there. Yeah, I can see where that probably should go. Right. Anyway, let's bring this back in again. I'm just going to put those there, so they're to hand. Those are spares, presumably. Yeah. There we go. Any TIE Fighter variant is also cool. Yeah. Do you know what the TIE Fighter I really like? One of my favourite ones is the TIE Dagger. That came out a few years ago. My God, that was solid. That was. It looked like a Dorito. Yeah, Eagle from Space 1999. Excellent. I do also love the original Cylon Raider from the original Battlestar Galactica. Dude, yeah, because it was kind of quite round, wasn't it? Dude, Cylon. Battlestar Galactica. Woo! It was like your poor man's Star Wars, wasn't it? Great storyline, though. I mean, that was a bloody epic storyline. It really was. Right. I'm just seeing where... I kind of feel as though... that was there like that. Oh, come back to me, you. Yeah, maybe I've just got a couple of pieces left over on this one. 1x2s. It all kind of looks as it should anyway, so... Yeah, looks good from there. Blimey, it does look like a mess from the rear though. There's no doubt about that. It's about right anyway. Right, let's bring that to that. One, two. There we go. 1, 2. And there we go. That's where it goes. It goes there. There. You can't see what I'm doing. I'm just applying a couple of bricks to there. So it just worked out that the height was slightly wrong. So it just needed that. I wish I could show you better how I'm doing this. I'll tell you what. Let me just turn this around. I'm doing my best. Maneuvering wise. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but I've got a pretty decent big desk space. Here we go. We'll bring it round like that. I just want you guys to see this part of it. There we go. So you've got the sockets here, that one there, and the sockets essentially connect to those ball joints there, and it's a really good connection, and it will make it look, well, it should make it look another 3 inches wider. 3, 2, 1. Oh. That wasn't what I expected to happen. But anyway, that went in there like that. And that goes in there like that. So let me just go see what actually did ping off. I got it down. I watched it where it went. Right, thankfully I got it. God, honestly. This is a tight space for manoeuvring. Oh, there we go. It came out of there. That was lucky. So it must go on the inside. They go on the inside, do they? Oh, I guess so, yeah, because then it kind of keeps its shape. Yeah, that was good. That was lucky. That was an easy one. And there we go. So, again, we'll do another manoeuvre where I can show you like this. So now it's got another... This is as wide as... Is this as wide as it goes? Oh, no, it's not as wide as it goes, actually. This is not as wide as it goes. All right, here we go. I'm going to sound a little bit quieter because the mic's over here. But here we go. How about that? Now, to give it some scale, let's put it up against the Falcon. There we go. So it's not much. Just looking at the back of me. My stream that I monitored it on is about 5 seconds behind it. I was like, "Hey, it don't look too bad from the back." What do you reckon, guys? I mean, it's a beast, isn't it? Oh, it's so different. Just never built anything like it. Yeah, really, really nice. And there's the back end of it. You're like, oh, hold on a minute, that don't look good. Anyway, let's pop this over here for now. We're starting a new... Oh, God, not only a new bag, but it's a new book. So we're on to book 3 now. Anyway. Let's pop this over here. Oh, look at all those. Proper big bricks. The whole lot of it is pretty much one big brick. Look at all those. Lovelies. 1 by 8. It's a huge amount of them. Anyway, this is going to be good. Happy Saturday, guys. Hello, mate. How's it going? OBS. Ooh. Spaceships from the Republic are also cool, like the Venator. Yeah, I like the Venator. I like the Venators above the Star Destroyers. I do. Oh, I know what we're going to be building now. Well, I'll probably have to bring the Death Star back. We're building the space... The kind of space scene with the stars Right, before we do that then, let me just download the next one. We are now on book 3. Dear God, go away. Download. So with that in mind, I'm gonna have a sausage roll. So I'm gonna be doing a bod now and have a little snack. Hey Chris, how you doing? Chris, what are you up to today? Is a football one? We got football today because West Ham aren't playing until Monday, which is, well, it's kind of worked out quite well for me, to be honest. Peter, Thunderbirds, that's a good shout. No, I did not know anything about that. The Forest manager's been sacked 18 minutes after they lost to Chelsea this afternoon. Dude, what's going on? What is going on at Forest? Is that their chairman? I've heard their chairman is a bit trigger happy. I mean, that's how we got our new manager, so I can't complain. I mean, book 3 must be... Oh, I think book 3 is the biggest one. Because that... Bearing in mind I'm a geek. Oh, this is 2 layers, that's why. 2 levels. So once I finish this, I'm kind of halfway there. Or just over halfway there, I'd say. Yeah, the next section we're going to be building is the starfield that's behind the hangar. Excuse me while I have one more sausage roll. But if you have just tuned in, do me a little favour, give the stream a thumbs up. So, yeah, 39 days he lasted. Fastest sacking in Premier League. That's disgusting. Why? I mean, don't forget, a week of that, maybe even 10 days, was international football was on. Still going strong. I am, Mav. We're doing all right, actually. Ron's out there as well. Hi, Greg. Everyone's bundling in. I'm eating a sausage roll. It is a Greg sausage roll, by the way. And so many reasons. Meanwhile, in American football, the Rams and Jaguars are playing tomorrow at Wembley Stadium. Oh, that's nice. We got Martin out there as well saying, hey, Ron. OBS says, yeah, I'm just having a chill day today. Nothing planned, of course. I'm getting up for our match tomorrow against Liverpool. Oh, nice one, mate. Yeah, are you actually going to that game as well? I'm going to a rugby game in a matter of weeks at Bath. So I'm staying over in Bath, the usual pad that I got there. And, yeah, it's going to be I'm just like, I've never been to a Bath game. Why don't I go and see it? Because it looks like... I love watching rugby. Most of the time, I haven't got no idea what's going on. But I do enjoy it. Also love out there. If anyone's just tuning in, do us a favour. Give the stream a thumbs up. Mav, Ron, good to see you out there, boys. Salix as well, giving out lots of love. Chris is saying, yeah, I'll say it again, Death Star is looking sweet. It's amazing, mate. It's honestly, it is a really good build. Like, it is very good. It's still overpriced, even though I bought it. It's... but I will say this: it's £100 overpriced, so it's not like ridiculous. But if you're getting it for £800, which is exactly what I did, which I couldn't use any insider points for it because it's like I say, it's a franchise Lego store at the airports. And what did Martin say? He goes, "Yeah, that's content we came up with. Forget the brick circle." Exactly. Yeah, sausage rolls. So welcome to the sausage roll stream. Anyway, good to have you lot here. Anyway, I'm just sort of re-energizing. Tomorrow, I'll be streaming from 7 a.m. US time. That's 12 p.m. UK time. And then I'll be having a break for a couple of hours while Good Morning Brickworld's on. And then... I'll continue at 5 p.m. UK time, 12 noon US Eastern time. That is so good. Alrighty. Okay. A bit of banana. Feeling good. Oh, I've got Traitors and Strictly to watch tonight. Is anyone else out there watching the UK Celebrity Traitors? I've never watched it before. First time I watched anything to do with Traitors. And I'm like, oh yeah. Now I get what the hype's about. Now I see why people like it so much. Dude, 100%. £90 off and still managed to get... Well, actually, no, it was £90 off. Actually, it was £100 off because I got it for £800. It's £900 set. So I keep saying it's £90, but it actually is £100. But to get that, the two gift with purchases and £100 off, it's like... It's brilliant. It really is. Salix is saying, I'm waiting until Intertoys offers the Death Star at 25% off. I'll happen eventually. Did the same with the Millennium Falcon. Yeah, dude, the Falcon these days really discounts hard. Hi, OBS, says Peter. Who's your teammate, Pete? Hey, Pete. And good point. For my sins, QPR. Oh, that's right, yeah. Yeah, they lost early at Millwall. Dude, if there was ever a game I'd want you to win, it would definitely be against Millwall. And if you know the history of West Ham and Millwall, and I was around in those days as well, because here's a bit of history of me anyway. I actually grew up on Green Street. So if you know a bit about Green Street, then you know a bit about Green Street. That's where I grew up. Anyway, a little bit of inside info. There's not too many people watching. Not that it was like dodgy all the time, but it was, how can I put it, edgy, to say the least. Yeah, QPR. I always forget about that with you, Peter. QPR. I know I always say it. You're like the QPR fan, I know. Anyway, let's start going. I'll tell you what, something I want to film here. How cool is this? Chris, you'll appreciate this as well. You too, Mad. Look at this. We got ourselves wands. And these are wands, of course, from the brilliant Wizarding World of Harry Potter. And they're used in a Star Wars set. Has to be done. Good build technique that used in these. So I'm just filming that. And then later on, when we get to the bit where we actually do use them, I will come back to it. Because like I say, I'll build, give you guys... that's a shame. No worries. I'm just getting a message from someone. No worries. Cool nonetheless. Right. Where are we going? Let's do that. I need to monitor the stream. So, that was a nice little break. I needed that. Edgy. Dude, it was. It was a great film. Well, yeah, the film. And to be honest, real life wasn't actually too dissimilar. But that was Green Street for you. My school was around the corner and everything. So, those are the days. Those were... It was really weird because when you don't know no different, it doesn't really matter. I don't know, I kind of growing up all over London. Lived in the Docklands. Brought up in East London. Born in West London. And I worked for 30 years in the city of London. So I know London pretty well, which is why I'm constantly annoyed that there's no representation from London in LAN. Anyway, I'll reapply. We'll see what happens. It's not the end of the world. It's not the be-all and end-all. What we got going on out there? Yeah, the wand pieces represent distant stars. They do indeed. Better than Football Factory as well, says Peter. The one chooses the Jedi, Frodo. Love it. That's a good way of putting it, man. Anyway, here we go. Blimey, straight away we're right into the wands already. So it comes off like that, and then that goes in like so. We'll build a few of them, and then I'll just video a bit more of that. So. This is going to be quite a wide section. A very wide section, in fact. It kind of works, though. Yeah, and you're able to do it using the same part as well. That's quite clever. I mean, that's never going to look good. This is one of the reasons it doesn't look good from the back, this set. It's going to have these little spiky bits sticking out. So, and the next layer, you still use the snot brick as well, the single 1x1 snot brick. And do they still go? That's interesting. So they do, because there's no single ones. Oh, so they don't even bother. They just literally go straight in and you just use the double ones all the time. Okay, that's weird, because they could have just gone for the single ones there, but instead they've decided. So instead of going for single snot sides. Sorry, you're up there, aren't you, there? They've gone for doubles. They've stuck with the double. Which is a little bit odd, because they do have that in their inventory. That's a weird choice. Anyway, not complaining. Because I think this is actually quite... This is one of those things where you would say, that's good part usage, that. And you know what? You'd be right. There we go. So this is what we're creating. And it's effective, isn't it? What do you guys think about that? Sure pricks a lot. What peg you on? 165. Feels like it. I am on 25. I'm saying that. I can't. Yeah, 25. I'm pretty sure. 25 or 26? Oh, 26. Whew. The reason I asked is because I'm looking at that. I'm seeing bag 27 there now. I'm like, and then I look behind me. I'm like, I can see bag 25, but I can't see 26. I was nearly having a moment then. Ron, you buy some quite big sets. You bought some stonkers recently, that's for sure. Seeing your feed and stuff. Are you considering buying this one anytime? I think this one will grow on a lot of people over the years. I've got no doubt about that. And everybody who's built it, I think... I don't know, actually. I've seen a review where someone just absolutely did not think it was good enough. And it was more from the point of view of the actual cost of it and, you know, being that first $1,000 set. And was it the marquee set? It wasn't for them. But, and that was quite an honest review, actually. That was Brick Fanatics. I was actually quite shocked how much they kind of dived in on the did not like it side of it. But everyone else I know who have built it have actually enjoyed the construction of it. I'm looking forward to Tiago's review as well. He built his one live. He did I enjoyed listening to him anyway when he was live streaming. It's kind of not every day. I think what's cool about Tiago doing his live streams is it's something that he just does not do very often. So when he does it, it's kind of more of an occasion than just Tiago's doing a stream sort of thing. Yeah, Death Star is definitely growing on me, says Shubrick. So I've always liked the design of the Death Star. I've always liked the design of it. It's always like when I saw it, I was like, oh, that's quite bold. I like it. All right, so you go like that. We got 6 and a yes. this is quite dreamy music. Hey, Get Cooped. How you doing? Good to see you, mate. Let's put this over here. Literally moving the stars today. Anybody who has just tuned in, do me a little favour, give the stream a thumbs up. Helps me immensely. Lets the world know we're out there. Tells the algorithm, I think, that we're kind of alive and kicking. Okay, so you've got to focus on some of these bits. You kind of lose yourself in the build. UCS Venator for a cafe corner today. Most UCS sets are just too big. Yeah, they are. I mean, I remember last year, blimey, the Venator was really discounting hard. That was. To the point I was like, God, should I just get it? But no, I didn't go there. I'd like them to do a Venator play set. I think, because I would really, I built it with Martin. Pretty sure I did. It wasn't that long ago either. Earlier on this year, built the Star Destroyer playset. That was really good. Comes some fab stickers as well. Yeah, I'm actually trading a UCS Venator for a cafe corner today. Most UCS sets are just too big. Yeah, I didn't realize you was trading it. Yeah, that's the thing. They are. At least this one's big, but it's kind of, it doesn't take up too much. Like nothing like the real estate space needed for the Venator. It says that you can see everything at once is also one thing I like about this desktop. Yeah, me too. You haven't got to turn it around. I like the design. I really am. Like, and look, let's be serious, right? I would not spend serious money buying a set if I was a bit like, I don't know about that. You know, it's like, no way, man. I'm totally committed to this, which is why I really hope I like the Enterprise, because if I don't, and I feel like I do need to compromise on it or something, I'm going to be like, there's got to be big reasons why I do like it, because that is a tough shape to do. But it equally is the first ever Star Wars set, and I believe Star Trek set, I should say. Get that mixed up. That's funny. I'm hearing it does come with a good gift with purchase, so there's some good plus points in there as well. So we're doing that. Yeah, we sure are. The ISD set. Oh, it was great. Cal Kestis minifig. That's the one, Martin. That's the one. We got Cal Kestis with it, didn't we? And I've got the Wicked Bricks set. Do you know what? I shot a video for that about 3 weeks ago. I've just got to edit it up. That's all. Just a little reel thing. Nothing major. But that was a good build, that. Really good build. And it, to be honest, it would look good on there. Kind of flying across the Death Star, wouldn't it? With the Wicked Brick stand, which that was it. I bought that just after, didn't I? Or maybe just before that live stream. And it looks great. It looks really good. Starfield's coming together. I almost want to do the plow. Right, so that goes on that. I mean, it's just basically like a massive, great big wall of Lego. There we are. That it's a Starfield. the stars. Now, I'm just wondering. How soon? Oh, we're going to put another section on it anyway, so let's just pop that there for now. What I'm going to do is probably just get a cloth and wipe it before I actually fit it, because, you know, it's like Batmobiles and stuff like that. Black bricks really do show up your fingerprints, but my fingers are clean. I mean, saying that, does that even need it, really? No, it doesn't. It doesn't, actually. I'm kind of making a point of just touching the sides of the bricks, which sounds pretty bizarre. Fun fact, the UCS AT-AT fits into a Billy bookcase. You could even put the Playscale AT-AT and the Microfighter AT-AT together on the same shelf. I tell you what, will fit in a Billy bookcase is the Millennium Falcon, because that particular one that I've got, the stand is made by iDisplay It, and they specifically made it to fit onto Billy bookcases. It's a really tight angle when it's perched on the stand. Which is why I got it. And it is an awesome set to look at. I really enjoyed building the cockpit on that. It was awesome. So what's the time? Yeah, 4:30. Chris, what were the scores? Can you give us some football scores today? I'm intrigued to know. I love the original UCS Star Destroyer, built and disassembled. I just don't know where I could ever put it. Ah, yeah, dude. Very cool. Are we getting a Super Star Destroyer next? Is that actually on the cards? Because that thing is like a bloody surfboard, isn't it? I have seen it. I've seen the one that you could get. I mean, it's pretty cool. I mean, I'd love that as a play set as well, but I really, really want them to do a Venator. I think the Venators are just more interesting to look at least compared to a Star Destroyer. But as far as Star Destroyers are concerned, yeah, the one that's gorgeous is the Super Star Destroyer. So just a heads up for everybody who's gonna, if you want to tune in and watch this continuation tomorrow. Not that I'm going to finish any moment soon now. Tomorrow from 12 midday UK, I will be kicking off the stream again. And that kind of works out at 7 o'clock on a Sunday morning. I'll be streaming for a few hours. And then just as Good Morning Brick World starts, I will stop. And then I'll be back a couple of hours after that and streaming up to when the Brick Bods kick off their stream. So I'm kind of navigating around other streamers, which is kind of like reason why I'm not really streaming on Monday, because Mad's streaming, and I don't know, it'd have to be like quite a special thing for me to actually stream over when I say stream when while other people are streaming. I mean, saying that, he's kind of more of a Twitch guy anyway, but I still like to watch their content anyway. So and to be honest, I mean, I would have streamed Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday by that point, and I'm like, you know what, I think I will have a break. I think I kind of earned it. We got Stud City in the house. Hey Stud, how you doing? Well, Stud's going to be on Hunting Calling any day now, actually. How you doing? Stud built his one in like super record time as well. Death Star, that is. Snot says, I wish I'd got the original UCS Executor. Yeah, but not sure how, where I'd put it. One of those right now. Time, space, money. It's always the thing. Yeah, good to see you, Christo. Hope you're having a nice day, Christo. You up to anything today? You building any Lego, or are you kind of hanging out and chilling with your other half? Oh, that's a nice finish on that. There we go. Palace versus Bournemouth. Now, Palace are very, very much my local Premiership team. They are. Palace versus Bournemouth, 2-2. 2-2. That's a good game. Palace have had a cracking start to the season, but I think Bournemouth are playing very well as well. Man City winning 2-0 against Everton. Yeah, that kind of sounds about right. The Man City game. Sorry, not Man City. Man U. They're playing Liverpool this weekend. That's got to be the biggest game, I would have said. Oh, the rivalry between those two is unbelievable. Wow. I've never built anything like this before. I have honestly never built anything like that before. Look at that. That is star-studded. I'm just going to do that because I want to film it. I'll probably use this part in the review, to be honest. Let's do the old didgeridoo. What we do. I will say this. That is a really nice way of doing that. I've got an idea where I might incorporate that for something that I'm doing as well. Yeah. Let's just do another one. Quick one. I can always put that out as a story. Actually do it like that. We are live nonetheless. There we go. That is clever. It's messy, but it is clever nonetheless. Brandon saying the usage of the HP ones is clever. Part used for the stars. Yeah, it really is. It looks good. Like, it really does look good. Do I fit that now? I've got to bring it back. Here we go. This is always a turbulent moment, bringing the Death Star back in place. Okay, that's where we're at the moment. Right. Let's see if I can get that there. Like this. Bring that up a little bit more. There we go. And now if I've made this properly, it should fit. Here we go. Wish me luck. There we go. Oh, it only just fits. How about that? So, with that in mind, let's... Oh, I'll tell you what we do. We'll put the top section on it first, and then I'll bring it back and I'll show you how that looks. Because at the moment it's like there, but it's like doing that because it's kind of like very tall. Okay, here we go. So... let's kick that section off. It's big. It's so blooming big. I tell you, that's why I couldn't... you don't see many Titanic live streams. If you did that, you'd have to do it on like a peninsula in a kitchen or something like that. That'd be weird, wouldn't it? Doing a live stream from a kitchen. But you know what? Kitchens are fine. It's real world kind of situation. I think the wands is the best part usage in this entire set. I think that is clever. Never seen that before. I've got I'm kind of working on it's kind of a bit of a mock, a bit of a custom sort of thing, because I had this idea. For something I want to do for something to do. Let's just say it's loosely based on Star Trek, and I was like, I wonder if anyone's actually done it yet anyway. And I found this set on Temu It's not Lego. I couldn't even tell you what it is. It's not branded or anything. And I bought it and I built it. And I was like, you know what? That will do. So I want to kind of do a Lego version of it. So, you know, watch this space for that. Right. So, oh God, I just picked it up from one thing. It was like, and it just literally all shifted in. I was like, okay, we won't do that then. Oh, that's nice. But there is a bit of kind of moving things out, making sure they're straight. Turning it round. Right, okay. Well, then what comes after that? We've got a few pieces to kind of lock it in place. Yes. They really do not give you any spares. So that kind of goes over there. So that piece is over the hanger. And then you've got next to that, kind of doing this in reverse. Well, I'm looking at it backwards anyway, which strangely I'm quite alright with. Hey, we've got Tim B in the house. Good to see you, dude. Just about to show you guys where we've got to so far with this. We've been doing what is rather a bit of a magical section, really, because we've been using Harry Potter wands, white ones, to make the star field. And the star field actually looks really good. Got a raspy voice. So all this talking. Anyway, here we go. It's starting to weigh a bit now. I'm not going to lie, but there we go. What do you reckon? Hello there. Can anyone see me? What do we reckon? Right, so if I stand up and come over here, look at that. This is going to be ginormous. We've not even got to the widest part of it yet. So, looking at it to the Falcon, yeah, the Falcon's going to be wider still, but this thing's got, well, it's just meaty, to be honest. If you kind of get what I mean. Anyway, let's throw some of those over there. Salix is saying it looks really good. Yeah. It really is. Hi, Tim, as well. Good to have you here, Tim. Anyone just tuning in, give the stream a thumbs up. You know how it goes. You know the drill. Right, what are we building next? We've got a few little bits and pieces. Right, might as well keep this around then, by the looks of it. Okay. Good-o. Okay. 27. We've got mouse droids coming up in this one. How are we doing for time anyway? Oh, I'm nearly 5. Couple of those. Hi all in the chatty. That's a good name for it. I like that. Got a cool minifigure in this one. I think it's a trooper of some sort. We've got some more wands in this as well. Also got some needles. So I think we're going to be doing the interrogation droid. Yeah, that landing pad is so good, right? Yeah, dude, it's big as well. I think a really good design choice, though. Really good design choice. I think the stars look amazing. I think the stickers look fine as well. I think the stickers look great for the chevrons. Would have been quite cool to have had those brick built. Otherwise, you know, really good. That is a nice section, though. And you can put any sort of ship in there that you want to. We don't really get any docks, do we, in Star Wars? Any sets or anything like that? You know, there's in the Mandalorian, in the last season of that, there was like a sort of area where he would get his Naboo ship kind of repaired and stuff. Oh, I do like that. That helmet is very cool. And quite detailed as well. Anyway, let's get this figure built. Comes with a decent rifle. It's a good figure, this one. Into your blue. Right. Let's do that. Let's put him on there. Everyone seems to be right-handed, other than Han Solo. There we go. He looks good. Look up. My figure stand just here. Let's move R2 out because he's a bit of a big one. Actually, let's put C3 just over there. 3PO even. There we go. I'm just about to squeeze. Oh yeah, it's not too bad. There we go. So they're the 3 figures that we've built today, thus far. Pete's saying, yeah, Bournemouth have just gone 3-2 up against Palace. No! Actually, I don't mind. Most of my family are Bournemouth fans, or Palace fans. And I'm a hammer. So I get all sorts of abuse all the time. I like the old mouse droids. I'm sure there could be some stories made up about the mouse droids. You know, something small in them and something like that actually lives in them. Right. Let's find another one of those. What's been your favourite part so far? Oh, trash compactor. I really like that. But the Starfield is like very cool. It's just so much Lego. It is like it's a really it's really unusual build because you very rarely would ever build anything quite like it. And I love that. I really do. Oh, I tell you, these mouse droids are fun. Yeah, I like the Starfield and the trash compactor. Are my favourite things to build so far. I really like building the base out though. No Technic, and there's a few Technic bricks in it, but then there's no pins or anything like that. Saying that there are some pins in this, but it's to help get that spherical shape. There's our mouse droid. There we go. And a mouse droid. Fiddly little things to build. Right, let's pop that over there. Okay, I think we're going to need that soon. Oh, Sandy, I've got that. Yeah, Mavs, who's been out there today, tuned in earlier on. He's got this to build yet. I'm not quite sure what's holding him back yet. Maybe he's waiting for it till he's got some time to build it. He wants to put like a big couple of sessions into it. Let's pop that over there. So don't forget I've got them there. That clip there. I'm after another clip. Oh, and this is a different type of clip. That's good. I was expecting it to be symmetrical, but of course. Okay, so that bar, when you put the 2x2 tile on it, is using the friction from the bar to hold it down in place, and Okay, and that just goes around like that. And that holds that on to there. It's quite a nice little build. It's quite smart. Hey, Kate's in the house. I didn't get the Death Star. Did you know, LBB, that the Death Star sold out day one worldwide within 10 minutes? Really? I did not know that. I wonder if it was just down to them just not manufacturing too many of them. Maybe that was why. Oh no, it's 3-3 now. Peter Davis. That's quite the game. Oh, that's game of the day then, without doubt. Okay, so he goes in here as well, but I'm not gonna fit him because I'm moving stuff in and out so often. He's bound to fall out. That's quite a good little build though. So we're building the detention center sections, and yeah, it's gonna go out onto there. So yeah, I think if you're going to buy it on the day, I think you probably best bet is to go to the stores. But you just want to make sure you get that gift with purchase, which is kind of why it was essential to buy wherever you can or however you could in the quickest possible way. But then I didn't buy mine until a week after it came out, and like I keep saying, I got it on a good deal. He said, yeah, it's true. I'm not sure. I think you could get it. It's back on the UK site now. Right. But in Australia, the Death Star cost 1,500 Australian dollars. Yes. Yeah, it does. Australians hit. I never quite. I suppose it's because it's one of the biggest economies in the world. But the American dollar is always kind of used as the benchmark. When it comes to sort of monetary situations and things like that. Yeah. I think this music sounds a little bit spooky. Yeah, 1,500. I haven't had too much feedback from Australians about the Death Star. I mean, like my bricks have just come out with the lighting kit in Australia. Obviously, this is an Australian company. And their light kit is £500. So that, to me, means it's probably going to be about 750 Australian dollars. I mean, how's that going down? Okay, so what we got there? That's a bit of a sliding door. Yep. Okay, yeah, bit of a sliding door. That's obviously the detention section. Right, okay, so I'm building a bit out on this. I think I might just leave it there for now. I can just about maneuver things around like it. So do bear with. Peter, how long left in the game? I'll try and catch that before I stream tomorrow. Right, 2 of those. Okay, peeps that have just tuned in, do us a little favour, give the stream a thumbs up. And if you happen to know what the football scores are at the moment, do let me know. Or maybe let me know whatever your football team is, whether that be American football, maybe even rugby. That is a form of football. You do kick it a bit. I think rugby was originally called football. Could be wrong there, though. Why hesitate? Strike me down. That's cool. It's a nice... Red always looks so good with the Empire. Oh, all the games are finished now. Ah, yeah, I guess they are. 5 o'clock. Is final score on, Peter? 9 times out of 10, I'll be listening to that. Two 1x6s going in here. Did you know, LBB, that the Lego company not sending Lego soft plushies to Australia anymore with space-coloured men? Harry Potter ones. No plushies over here. Not sure why, but I've seen, though, that you guys get different plushies to us. Goats. You got the goat plushies out there. No idea why that you get those, but you do, because we don't get those over here, but you do get them over here. Maybe there's some trading needing to be done. Right, strengthen this up now. Any thoughts on that, Kate? Any reasons why you think they're not? Seems a bit odd, doesn't it? I think that should go in there. That's it. Trying to keep it even. Not necessarily always right, but I think in this case it is. Finished 3-0. That is a cracking afternoon of football. That there. Afternoon, everyone. Just got in from work. Minifig Nick. I didn't know you work weekends. I'm saying that. I mean, everyone can work weekends, I suppose. That is good, Rabina. Okay. I've got a load of tiling to do now. Very satisfying as well. Let's bring that over here. Just keep my fingers nice and dry. In black, it will show up. Got a little bit of oil on your fingers or something like that. Yeah, all the Premier League games are finished now, apart from Fulham versus Arsenal, but that kicks off later. I think that's one for Arsenal, to be honest. I think Arsenal got that one in the bag. Would be nice if Fulham did win. Equally, though, I'm kind of hoping some other people catch Liverpool, in all honesty. Man City beat Everton 2-0. Yeah. Do you know what? David Moyes always struggles against beating Man. Oh, well, that's interesting. Oh yeah, of course it is, because you didn't do it right. Right. That goes like so. Yeah, let me know what in the chat as well, what sport you guys are into. Like, because I actually quite like playing squash. Not that I get to play it much, but when I do it, I enjoy it. looking for a 2x2 tile. There it is. We have it now. Pete Davis, aka London Bridge Bricks, Vidi Printer. Laugh at that, yeah. And Sunderland beat Wolves 2-0. Ah, okay. Minifig, I'm sure the check is in the post. I can't believe, apparently the news doing the rounds at the moment, at least what people said in the chat, is they've sacked the Forest manager. I mean, what a crazy world we live in. Also, as well, Forest are going to be paying that manager back for years for that. Managers aren't cheap. But I wonder what will come of that. Like, I wonder what they'll come out and say the reason they decided they were going to sack him. I mean, it'd have to be quite a compelling reason, wouldn't it? Right, okay. That's that. Get my shirt down. Yeah, after 39 days. Yeah, straight after the game. I presumably they lost. I mean, they've got out of that 39 days as well. A whole bunch of those days. It was international football. I mean, imagine playing for them. I mean, you won't know what earth is going on there. I mean, that's quite embarrassing for the football players. But I remember people saying, like, a few weeks ago, like, oh, they're a bit worried about Forest and what's going on there. Well, now I kind of understand what they were talking about. Okay, I want a 1x1 piece. And I haven't got one. So that goes like that, like that. That goes like so. That's bad though, isn't it? Like 39 days. You can give the guy a chance. Oh, okay. That's clever. It goes in there. It's all funny how some parts go together. You'd never think they could. But they do, because they are part of a system. Like this, I'd never know that one of these would fit on that stud. Yet it really does. Dark red there. And then that goes like that. And then that builds in like so. That was quite cool. Yeah, West Ham didn't lose. It didn't lose tomorrow either. That's true. That's true. Wait until Monday though. I think we could win that game. Like, we're playing Brentford. So only time I care about sports is when the world or European Championships football, but only if the Netherlands or Poland are playing. Usually that's the case unless something went wrong. Yeah, I know what you mean. I see the limited edition case of the Death Star is up on Wicked Bricks. Oh, is it? Tim, tell me about it. How much is Wicked Bricks selling for? And does it make, like when it's got the case around it, I'm sort of thinking, does it look like a washing machine? I've just kind of got that picture in my head. But how much is it? I mean, bearing in mind that Like My Bricks are doing their light kit for the Death Star for 500. So Wicked going to say, you know what? We're going to do a £500 case which means then if you wanted to get those additional extras, you're looking at another 1,000, which is wild. Do you think it looks good as well, Tim? I'm intrigued to know what you think about that. Oh, nice. This is a really nice. This is a nice part of the build, actually. This I'm doing here. It's kind of quite nicely detailed. Yeah, nice. I like that. That is kind of weird, I know, but it's a kind of nice finish. If you pulled that in. A little gap there, I suppose. DMG the link, Greg. Season from Peter said, yeah, season dish end up there is temporary. Okay, let's have a look. Thank you, Martin. Oh, look at that. Oh, they haven't put a price on it yet. Limited edition display case. Email address. Can I put that on there? Oh, I can't. It's not in the cache. Let's have a look. It's okay. Like, I'm not blown away by it. Oh, of course, there's 1,000 limited edition. They're really going to do 1,000 of these. Huh? What's that for then? Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's above Endor. Oh, okay. There is a bit of a weird thing about that. So, okay, if you look at it front on, they've kind of done it in such a way that the super laser looks like it's firing. But if you didn't want that look, it wouldn't really... I don't know, I'd want maybe an alternative background for that, for me. The plaque looks lovely. They've done a great job there. These are first impressions, by the way, peeps. Yeah, but then we've got a price of it. Pay... available in 2 days and 21 hours. Well... I mean, based on the slave one, it's a couple of bits of that. 1, 2, 3. I reckon you're looking at. I reckon 350. I'm going to go 350. It's a bit of a calculated guess, but I'm going to go 350 for that. Martin, got any thoughts? How much do you reckon it would go for? And thanks for DMing me again. The link. 21st October, 3 p.m. exclusive release. No price yet. Got an email. Okay, so you put yourself name down for it. How much do you reckon it'll go for, Tim? I'm thinking 350. Because I'll tell you what, right, when they do their sales, and they're doing like 20% off all stuff and things like that, I mean, that's going to be I'm going to save killing on that. Are we turning into a world where we just buy everything in sales? It's just a bit weird, isn't it? But I do find myself saying that quite often. Right, come on, let's get this done. Greg, did you say 500 for a light kit? Yes. Yeah, check it out. Like my bricks, £500 it is. Tim's saying 900. I don't. If it really, do you reckon they would? Nah, they couldn't. That'd be wild. But yeah, £500 for the light kit. That is a bit steep, if you ask me. But you know, I mean, to be honest, I would like. I really want it. There's a couple of things I really would like lit on there. First of all, the final duel between Vader and Luke. I'd like those. Oh, that's nice. I'd like the lightsabers lit, so that's that kind of part of it. And I'd also like the super laser lit up as well. That's it. I'm kind of happy at that, to be honest. So we're building these out. Thank God we've got those in printed pieces. They can use them loads in Lego Star Wars sets going forward. Yeah, I just find it's just like you bought a set for $1,000. It's like you're gonna really go out and spend £500 straight away. But you know what? You are getting a lot of Like My Brick stuff for that, and they are excellent. It'll be interesting to see what other companies come up with, because don't forget, there's going to be. I'll tell you who's working on one at the moment is iDisplay. iDisplay it. They're working on stuff at the moment because they bought the Death Star. They won. They've built it. They posted it to someone, and it did not arrive in good condition. I mean, it kind of was always never going to. You know, it was always going to bust up. I've seen a few pictures of people that have had them built and they're busted up. Yeah, Tim's like, yeah, laugh out loud. 900. Do you know what though? They could charge 500. I could definitely see that. I'm saying 350. Right? I'm going for a. That's not so bad price. But yeah, they could quite frankly go. Do you know what? We'll charge 450 or something like that. It's just so much plastic. I mean, does anyone use Wicked Bricks? 'Cause I use them for their stands, and I use iDisplay it as well. I don't actually ever buy cases. And oh, I've got to put those on yet, haven't I? Yeah, this is nice. This is building out quite lovely. This is. You could like build like a whole corridor like this. I mean, I am building a whole corridor, but you know, something quite long and. Like for a mock or something. It's just nice. It's just kind of interesting to look at. Guys, what do you think of the reflection in the black tiles and the grey to a certain degree? But the black, it looks kind of a bit more poppy. Do you think it looks really good with that sticker? The way the not stickers even. It's the prints. The way the prints, actually the tablet prints, the way they reflect in those tiles. I think it looks really good. I really like it. Really like the effect of that. Sure saying, yeah, love the new 2.0 of the Like My Bricks. Yeah. I'm going to be buying a few bits and pieces from them from time to time. That's got to be the most expensive light kit ever. Yeah. For the most expensive set ever. I'll tell you what, it would look good on an expensive set. I think Like My Bricks would look good on, and I'm sure they've got it covered. Would be something like the Titanic. Can anyone tell me that? Have they, Ron, Brandon, Tim, have they done a Titanic one? Because I don't know why. Every time I think of it, I sort of think, I should maybe consider getting the Titanic. But I've got literally nowhere to put it. I've got no interest in the Titanic at all, other than, you know, historically it's an interesting ship and stuff like that. But I mean, I buy stuff. I worry about where I'm going to put it another time, to be honest. Right, let's put that there. But yeah, Like My Bricks, the Titanic. I think that would look lovely. Kind of like a miniature model thing. Yeah, I'm sure they have one for the Titanic. I'm sure they must have as well. Martin's saying, yeah, the Black Pearl limited edition case was 150 to 300 to 300. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I tell you what I based it on. Just looking, Martin, was just looking how much the Slave 1 is. And the Slave 1 is probably, roughly speaking, a quarter to 1/3 the size of the Death Star. And I just calculated it on that. It was a very quick assumption. And, well, it wasn't really an assumption. It was an educated guess. It's probably a nice way of putting it. They have done more with the base of the Death Star case. Yeah, I don't think I like the laser though. The laser firing thing that they've done on it. I think I'd rather have that been just left as space. I mean, it'd be great if they give you a second backing on that. But I think that they use quite high quality prints for that. So I'm a bit like, oh, I wish they hadn't have done that. But then that's saying that I would never buy it anyway. It doesn't look quite so much a washing machine now. Maybe a little bit more of a tumble dryer. A little mobile tumble dryer. Is there such a thing? There is now. Right into you. So don't forget, folks, I will be back tomorrow. Not that I'm finishing anytime soon, but I will be back tomorrow from midday UK time, 7 a.m. USA time. So in America, if you're an early bird in America, you could potentially be waking up with me tomorrow. Which sounds a bit odd when you say it out loud. Oh, there we go. Ron's checked it out. Yes, bricks a lot. $240 for the Titanic light kit. It's not bad. That is a beautiful set, though. That is a good-looking Lego set. The Black Pearl. I really want to get that. I'll get the Black Pearl before I get the Titanic. I really will. And the nice thing about the Black Pearl is that you get... You know what? I think you get the best minifigures on that. Out of some of the sets that have come out recently, Death Star, Hogsmeade, and, of course, the Black Pearl. I actually think the figures in the Black Pearl are really, really good from what I've seen. I think they're lovely. Isn't that nice? Could you imagine like doing a whole corridor of that? Now you've got these points there as well, so it slides in. So we'll know soon enough, folks, if I built this right. Kate's giving out some love to Martin. Right, let's put this in here. Might trip yourself to a little Haribo in a minute. Give me a little energy boost. Right, there we go. Let's put this over here. It's like bloody weightlifting. So, if all goes well, this slides into here. So, the cool thing is, like, I'm thinking in the future, we can change these things around and put something else in there. But equally, it does kind of go with the rest of it as well. So, you've got to do a bit more to it than just that. But anyway, is it going to work? Oh, look at that. Oh, it needs to be a little pinched in there. Oh, look at that. Just clonked into place. How about that? Oh. How cool does that look? Let's bring it up a little bit. Yeah, looking good. Anyway, let's put it on the... It's eating up so much build time. Here we go, look. I feel like I caught a big fish or something. It's pretty grand though, isn't it? Look at that. Hey, do you like the t-shirt as well? For those that haven't watched any of my other ones. I wore this on the first one. I'm kind of alternating it. Right. So for the next one, we're going to be doing bag 28, and it's going to be something where I could just kind of put this to one side. So I'm just going to pop it over here. Don't mind me moving around a little bit. It's just good for you in general. Just move around a little bit anyway. Albeit, I've got a lot of cables. There we go. What do you reckon? Oh, does the original Slave 1 still look good or what? It's literally the size of 3 modulars. Right, just pick that little sweet. Ha! I got the Death Star on the shirt. There are some good ones out there. A few silhouettes. Oh, Martin, one of my Star Trek ones appeared yesterday. I'm very, very happy with it. Yeah, it is cool, honestly. I haven't actually seen one fully yet in the flesh, so this will be my first. Even though I went to the Lego store, they didn't have one built. So I can write it down there. Quick swig of tea. Oh, I'm looking forward to doing this again tomorrow. Albeit I'll have a break halfway through it. I won't be eating whilst I don't normally do the eating thing, but when you're doing a long stream, you do need to sort of... It's weird, isn't it? For those that have done long streams with me, you guys all know, you do actually get quite hungry. And having tea as well is quite a nice change to coffee. But I will say this, in the morning, I'm even looking forward to it now. That's kind of like withdrawal symptoms, isn't it? I'm genuinely looking forward to going and getting a coffee first thing tomorrow morning. Albeit the weather is going to be horrid. I'll brave it though. I'll brave it. Ah, this is so cool. And what's really cool is you boys and girls out there as well tuning in to watch. I super appreciate it, folks. I really, really do. I'm saying, yeah, cool. I do enjoy a good t-shirt. Yeah, dude, me. Like, I literally bought this because I actually bought it for a couple of reasons. I've still got the UCS TIE Fighter to build. And that looks good, man. That TIE Fighter is absolute fire. It really is. The ultimate, well, it's the ultimate TIE Fighter, really. It's weird, isn't it? Especially when you get this UCS Death Star. When you look at because some of the UCS sets, like the ATST and what's the other one, the TIE Interceptor, right? They discount quite heavily already on those in there. Oh, that's that good. Over on Amazon already, like they're way under £200. That right? Yeah, it's 4x4. Oh no, it goes down there. Oh, it's a 2x3. Good stuff. I was thinking there's a brick under there a little bit. I can't quite see it. So, anyways, but yeah, the TIE Fighter, the original TIE Fighter, just looks so good. And I will build it one day. And I'll tell you what I have got that I want to build, and it's literally one of my. It's easily in my top 5 ships from Star Wars, and that's the Snowspeeder. Though I know someone, I forget who it was, or someone I know knows someone that I know as well, which sounds very weird. Can you overcomplicate it if I tried? Anyways, they built the Snowspeeder, and apparently they didn't think it was very good. But I had 2. I traded one of them. With Trevor, actually, from Lincoln. But he's sadly closed down recently. But I think it was more like family stuff was going on and things like that. So anyway, I wish him well. Trevor, if you're out there, Bricks Kingdom. Good memories, my friend. Good memories. Got up there this year to see him. Nice bit of tile in there. Right, let's bring this over so you can see the build more There we are. I think that angle works all right, actually. Just for anyone who's just tuned in, they're the figures that we've built so far. C-3PO. R2-D2. We've got a mouse droid as well. Right, there we are. We are there. Well, there is a lot of tiling on this bit. So we need that, and we need that as well. Just going for one of those. So adjacent to that is that lovely jubbly. Sound as a pound. Let me go around like you. Bring you down to you. Ah, the satisfaction of tiling. That's it, goes like that. It's nice to be able to zoom in and out. Kind of slightly give your eyes a bit of a break. I can't wait for the Star Trek set. Yeah, what are you looking forward to with it, Kate? And have you seen the leaked images of it? What's your initial thoughts? Because I'm a massive Trekkie fan. I really am. More of the original series than the Next Generation, and I'm big fan of Strange New Worlds. I actually thought Discovery was okay as well. I never did finish that. Maybe I should watch that final season. To me, it kind of just seemed to fall out of being canon, to be honest. Yeah, that's good. Is anyone else out there looking forward to the new Star Trek set coming to Lego? Or are you just kind of happy that we're getting another big franchise coming to Lego? I mean, I think Star Wars is bigger than Star Trek, but Star Trek is kind of like the second biggest science fiction franchise. Not sure. And a lot of people classify Star Wars as being fantasy as well, but to me it's kind of more sci-fi. It's got spaceships in it, sci-fi. That's the way I see it anyway. Let me know what you guys out there think about it. And don't forget, if you are just tuning in, do me a little favour, give the stream a thumbs up. Just supports the channel. I super appreciate it. As always. Hope you guys are all good though. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. Or rather Saturday, I should say. I'm streaming Sunday as well. I don't want to wish away the weekend just yet. I'm kind of enjoying it too much as it is. That is a nice thought though, isn't it? Waking up on a Saturday, knowing you've got a couple of days to do what the hell you want to do with. It's like, it's freedom. It's absolute freedom, it really is. Right, where do you go? You go there. Two of those. We're going to need another two of those in a second as well. I'm looking forward to it. The Next Generation is my Star Trek. I remember watching it after school. Yeah, and I did as well. I did exactly the same thing. But before that, I kind of grew up with it. But I do remember the hype for the new Star Trek. Like, do you know what? Here's the weirdest thing. I remember being a kid thinking, why have we never got any more Star Trek on TV, considering we've got all the movies and everything? And I remember being about 12 around that time. And then it came out that there was going to be a new Star Trek The Next Generation. And I was like, yes. Great name when you think about it, really, as well. Star Trek The Next Generation. It was like, I mean, you couldn't get a better name than that, really. Very good. But yeah, it is cool. I just hope the ship looks good. Even if it looks good just from above, looking down, I will still probably buy it if I'm not a great fan of how it looks from below looking up. Because I do get it is a tough nut to crack. But if it does look good looking down on it, I might get one of those wall plaques that you kind of put it on there. I don't know if it can be attached to it or what. I'm not. Who knows? But they seem to like doing it with these Formula 1 cars, don't they? You see that everywhere on our feeds over on Instagram. And if you do use Instagram, folks, you will find me over there. And you'll even find a link in the bio to last night's London Calling Lego podcast. Which, by the way, goes live in 2 hours over on Apple Podcasts and Spotify. Yeah, Brandon, it's a long time ago, isn't it? Long time ago. And that's a whole new timeline based on the original series. But the TV shows are good. I think Paramount just keeps getting bought out. That's the problem. And they're really sad to hear yesterday that they're closing down. Not all of them. There's one left. But all the MTV stations. MTV was what I grew up watching MTV on TV. Really sad. Really sad. But it's just how people consume music is differently these days. It's very different to how it was back in my day. We want here for that and that. Kate goes on to say, I've watched all the Star Trek TV shows and movies, and I've watched all Star Wars movies. Yes, my Sunday mornings is good. It's going to be 30 degrees over here in Melbourne, Australia today. Oh, is it really? Your summer's kicking in then, Kate. Kate, what's your... my absolute favourite movie of all time. Honestly, this is going to surprise people. It always seems to, I think it surprises people because I've said it was a great film, like literally all my life, because I think it's one of the best film cinematic movies of all time, and that's Star Trek, the motion picture. It's so different to all the other ones, but it's an absolute feast for the eyes. It really is. And it's Interstellar meets A Space Odyssey 2001. That's it. If you like those films, you're probably going to like that in the Star Trek movie. And the latest one that came out, the latest version of it, which is a kind of director's cut ultimate edition of it, is perfect. It's so good. The sound, oh my god, it's the best. It's just so good. I love it. And it was always poo-pooed a little bit back in the day, because it's quite an epic story. Like, we're talking huge story, and I just love it. I even love the uniforms as well, especially Kirk's uniform, absolutely awesome. But yeah, it's just cinematic. It's pure cinema. I was going to say cinematography, but that would be the wrong word. And also as well, and not a lot of people know this, it actually did better than Star Wars did. And it came out after Star Wars, because Paramount was like, have we got anything like that? And they were like, oh yeah, we've got this show that we're rebooting called Phase 2, Star Trek Phase 2. And I thought, what? Let's make a movie out of it instead. And that's what they did. And that's why that film was such an expensive film to make. I was like, imagine this in 78. You come up with a movie that's worth, that cost a budget of 58 million. I mean, you get films made for way less than that these days. But they also used a lot of the staff for Star Wars. They were in it. They shot a lot of the scenes, and some of those scenes are absolutely cracking. Especially the Enterprise piece where Kirk sees the refit for the first time. It's been reserved for Paramount Plus for years. Yeah, they love their Star Trek. And now at 3:30 a.m. on the Sunday, I'm building the Botanicals mixed flower pie. Blimey! I thought it was early for you, Kate, because, yeah, it's very early. Are you going to bed or you just got up very early? Peter Davis was supposedly a shuttle with a minifig, Ensign Row. Yeah, Ensign Row is a very cool fig. Martin, thanks. And Kate said, yeah, my favourite movie of all time. Of what section do you mean? My favourite movie of all time. Of what section do you mean? Really, that's the movie? What section do you mean? Is there a movie called that? Martin, have you seen that? Martin's into his movies as well. Right, how's this going? I'm going to make sure I keep going on this. You guys are up in the chat factor. There it is. Which is good. Keep it coming, folks. Keep it coming. And if you are just tuning in, say hi. You watching any TV tonight, Martin? It's going to be a bit of a reality TV evening for me. I wouldn't even say I was big into reality TV, but just by the fact that I'm going to be watching my first ever weekend, catching up and watching with my wife, Traitors. Like my wife is like over the moon that I like it as well. She didn't watch it this week. We had lunch together on Friday, and we started watching the first sort of 20 minutes of it. That was good, and it's kind of cute. It teed it up and queued it up quite nice for us today. Yeah, they went there. That's good. So it's gonna be just a nice evening in, really. Oh, and she is cooking homemade lasagna. Oh my god, and it's like 2 inches thick. Pure Italian bliss. Very, very cool indeed. I love Italian food. I love Italy. Italians are crazy people as well. I love that about them. Oh, 2 of those. You know what I have got to watch? I watched the first episode of it, but the season's finished of it now. Is Peacemaker, and it's meant to be like really integral part of the new DC universe. Mine saying, Peter is off. I am off, everyone. Dinner out, so must get ready. Have fun. Or Greg, I'm loving the build. Cheers, dude. Have a lovely evening out. Might see you tomorrow. Like I say. Peter, I'll be streaming tomorrow from 12 noon for a few hours and then back again at 5 p.m. as well. Take care, my friend. Have a good one. Martin saying bye as well. Oh, we've got a few. I missed a couple of. I've just started a new Netflix show called Boots. It's not like Boots the Chemist, is it, Martin? This reminds me, I got some vouchers come from them the other day. Probably never use them though. Yeah, I should catch up on Traitors. I watched the regular series, not any of the celebs so far. Dude, I've never watched it in my life. I just started watching. I've watched the first 2 episodes of it so far. I watched a little bit of the third one, and I'm hooked. I'm like, I really like it. And Gemma's like, oh my god, I can't believe you like it. This is so good. I'm like, yeah, I've been suckered in. Everyone's saying bye to Pete. We got Steph the Waffle in the house. How you doing, Steph? I wasn't sure about celeb version, but I'm really enjoying the new Traitors. Yes, Steph, I'm so happy you like it. I've never watched it, and it is Alan Carr as a traitor, phenomenal. At first, he was like nervous sweat man. He loves it. He really does. He is funny. Alan Carr cracks me up. He really does. Jonathan Ross as well. He's good. I think I totally would get Jonathan Ross being it. But I tell you, when people get voted out or murdered, when they look back and they see Alan Carr was the one doing it, it's like it's so obvious. OBS says he just can't get into Traitors. Yeah, I've never watched it before, and I just thought, you know what, just watch a couple of episodes, see what I think. Well, within 20 minutes of watching it, I was hooked. I was like, okay, I like it. I like studying people as well. So I was kind of looking at it from that point of view, and I was just like, yeah, this is funny. That's why I used to like watching Big Brother 24/7. I just used to leave my TV on 24/7 when it was peak Big Brother. Martin saying, yeah, it's not about the chemist. It is. He's set in the 90s, where a gay guy joins the Marines. Oh, dude. Yeah. And I suppose back then he would have to have kept it under wraps, so to speak. Because that would definitely not have been an American Army kind of thing. Mind you, there are probably still repercussions today, one would think. Brave men. That's what I'm going to say about that. Kate saying, I love the Traitors. I've started watching the UK American one and the Australian one. I do love watching Survivor too. Yeah, Survivor's good. I tell you another one I like watching. Race Across the World. I always like watching that one. I think that's a good one. I love the backstories. I'm a sucker for that as well. But like I say, it's like study of humans. I always find that quite interesting. And their psyches. Yeah, since I've been mentioning it to people how much I'm enjoying Traitors, they're like, "Oh yeah, I watch it all the time." I had no idea. Oh, we've got some cool stuff going on here. Got a nice little print there. That's always a nice one. That thing there. Kind of a bit of a classic one. So saying, yeah, the cinematography on Race Across the World is cut above. Yeah, I love it. Stories are good. You get to see some beautiful places. I love travelling. I was watching London Calling last week, and there you go. And Luke said he's never travelled. He hasn't got a passport. I'm shocked. Absolutely shocked. I thought everyone kind of travelled these days. I mean, I didn't go abroad until I was 18, and I thought that was late. Then saying that, I actually do genuinely know people that have never been on a plane, and they're in the 70s. Right, so you're saying that goes on there like so. Nice. Very nice. Good weapons there as well. Liking them. Liking them? Is that English? Liking those probably is better. Kate's going to say, yeah, they're bringing back Big Brother TV show in Australia. Are they? They keep bringing it back here, but I think it's on Channel 5 at the moment, or maybe 5 lost it and it's gone to ITV. But yeah, I just found it interesting, people watching. I thought maybe it's because I'm a Londoner. And I love London town. Oh, look at this. He's got Zubrus in the house. Part 3. How many parts we got to this? Death Slice. More like death content piece. Dude, this is going to be, I reckon, I think it could be around 10 streams. I reckon it could be around 10 streams. It depends how chatty the chat is, to be honest. And I'm kind of enjoying this as well. I'm enjoying picking it up and showing people. There it is just behind me. It's so big, Ben. It's so big. Big Ben. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Oh, that's a nice build. Ooh, that is a nice little build. There we go. I love the Amazing Race and the Lego Masters TV show. Yeah, they're good as well. Snotty doesn't watch Race Across the World with me. He finds people too tedious generally for things like that. But he's fine with traitors. Interested. Yeah, I find people very, very interesting. I guess I'm gregarious by name, gregarious by nature, you could say. Probably why I like doing live streams. Right, okay. There's the overdose, by the way, we've had so far, which, considering how many bags we've done, isn't really that much. Right, what are we doing in the next section? Oh, we're getting a figure. Getting another minifigure. Oh, this is a small bag as well. That's nice. Oh, this is going to be nice. This is one, you might have noticed, folks, this one was open. That's because it came with stickers. There we go. Examples of stickers in this set. Oh, I love that retro look. It's so cool. Ah, I see, when Lego get it right, they're so good. Salix says, I went abroad every year as long as I can remember. My mum is Polish and his father is Dutch. Dude, that is a good combo. That is a good combo. Does your, Salix, just out of interest, does your mum's name end with an A? Because I've never yet met a Polish woman whose name didn't. Gregarious would be a good online name. I know. It's quite cool, isn't it? Let's get this figure built. Oh, she's cool. She's got a really nice hat and helmet piece. And she got dual molded. Not dual molded head. Have you ever heard such a thing? I could use that in a review one day, just see if anyone picks up on it. There we go. Let's get rid of R2. I mean, he's like a dusty bin, isn't he, after all? Steph's saying, yeah, Gregarious would be a good online name. I guess it is, really. I've been called worse. There we go. The contentious C3PO. That's a very cool looking Imperials. Alrighty. And so that's it. Yeah, my mum's does indeed end with an A, as does my sister's and Polish female relatives. Yeah, they always seem to. And I even said, I say it to them all the time. I said, I've never yet come across a woman's name in Polish that doesn't end in Renee. And they're like, really? They're out there, apparently. But all my friends who are Polish, their names always end with the letter A. Strange but true. There's a lot. Yeah, I remember this one. There was a lot of stickers in this. Stickers never take particularly well to slopes. And Mr. Zubrus, who is out there, might be able to tell me if they tend to be more oily or something. They just never seem to take to it as well. So you're very rarely will you ever see me do a My Technique video using those. Because they're a pain in the bum. They really are. It's a bit different when we're surrounded by water. It's a literary barrier. I guess it is. I think the US is such a big place. There's lots of intra-country to do. My state, Minnesota, is about 80% the size of Great Britain, and there are a dozen states bigger than us. Yeah. Well, I think geographically, it's just where we are in the world. Almost quite often, it just feels like in the UK as a whole is like in the middle of the world, if there is such a thing. Right. So I've pre-applied the stickers. I need the one for that. Yeah, that's the one. God, there was a lot of stickers in this bag. It's about 10 stickers. I think this is going to look cool though, this section, when it's built. Strange builds though. It's almost awkward. See that one? No, it's not actually. It's that one. No, it ain't. It's this one. Zubris, you just got a passport for the first time in 15 years. Yeah. Most Americans don't have passports. That's a fact. Like, the firm I work for, we was a UK law firm. The majority of the lawyers now are American, so I guess that makes us an American firm. And most of my colleagues in America do not have passports. They don't travel outside the country. In fact, the director above me has never traveled outside of the United States, and she is applying for a passport because she wants to come to London. So, which is nice. It'd be great to meet him in person. Very cool. Spot that there for now. I'm gonna have another sweet. So excuse me chewing on that. Have a sticker here from that. It's weird because it is a small bag, this one. A small bag of pieces. Yet it's got more stickers in it than any of the others we've come across so far. There were 50 stickers altogether in this set, which is like a bit too many, really. Yep, I agree, Zubris. We do have between a fifth and a quarter of the US population here in the UK, though. It's much more dense country. Yeah, we are a very high density country. There's more people live in London than live in the whole of Australia. And that is mind-blowing. Did you get the Medieval Town Square, Greg? I may have, Tim. I can neither confirm nor deny. But I did get something arrived from Lego earlier on this week. I'm yet to open it. There might be some, I don't know, maybe something a bit Blacktronic in there as well. Just saying. No, it's not those ones. Is it this one? No. That one. Well, there must be another one in there. And there is, of course. This is why I can't find them. I have to pop off now, says Martin. Enjoy the rest of the stream, Greg. I'll email you some pics over the Santa sack. It sounds so wrong saying that, but it's true. Enjoy the evening all. Yay, you too, my friend. Thank you so much for tuning in. Really appreciate it. As always, thank you, Martin. Good to see you last night as well. That was good fun. Which, by the way, London Calling goes live over on Spotify and Amazon and Apple Podcasts in exactly 1 hour and 30 minutes. Where are you thinking of going as well? Zubris? You thinking of going anywhere nice? Oh, that's nicely done. Here we go. We have a few of those, aren't we? Looks like we're building out some of those. We're going to have another sweet. Just give me a bit of NRG. These are nice. A really sour Haribo. Ah, okay. Chris, have you got a predictive score for tomorrow? Lots of love out there for Martin. Take care, Martin. Thank you so much for all your time. Love you, man. Massive supporter of the channel. I have got a blank one on there, so I do wonder if one of these is for a sticker. Look at that. Is as well. How cool is that? There's the sticker sheet. And do a bit of a my technique video, so I might as well apply it because one of these hasn't got a sticker on it. I'm like, I wonder which one that was. Now we know. Have you ever been to an American football game? No. Would love to go to one though. Like I said a little bit earlier on, I'm going to be going to a rugby game. That's the nearest the UK gets to playing American football. But I would like to go to one. They do actually showcase American football games from time to time at the London Stadium, which is home of West Ham United. I swear these stickers are a bit dodge in this set. Because they just seem to kind of unpeel away. They almost seem to fall away from the sticker sheet. Anyway, let me just get these on. There we go. It's fairly reasonably on there. Well, I'm pretty happy with that. It's good enough. Let's put those down there. What ones have I got? So I'm going to need to know what they are later on. 47, 26. Was there one more? No, that's it. So 26 and 47. Just need to remember that. Right, where are we? That's that. Good-o. Let me get that section here. I think there is one there tomorrow. Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. But it's not at the London Stadium, though, is it? Ah, here we go. Hotspur Stadium is where they play all the time. The Vikings seem to play there about every other year. Yeah, I'd like to go to one. Actually, I wouldn't really know exactly what's going on, but I would enjoy the spectacle of it. I mean, rugby in America, is that something that's kind of picking up? I've heard a few people talk about it from time to time. Oh, okay, you're probably going to go like that, aren't you? Just checking on something, because I think there's something that needs to go. Yeah, excellent. Okay. Something to help strengthen those connections, which kind of makes sense. Because it was on one, I was like, somehow I missed that on the other two. Nice. That's a nice finish. I mean, that just oozes imperialism, doesn't it? Especially some of those scenes on the Death Star. That's a really nice little build, that, because it just creates that. Oh, maybe it doesn't go on that part, actually. So I didn't miss it. Just strengthen it. And maybe I shouldn't do that. It doesn't need it because it's got the wall. So there's some studs in the wall that hold it there, but then they naturally make that curve, and that's quite nice. So you imagine looking in there. Maybe a little, still not too popular. I know peeps. It seems like a sort of natural transition, but that's a hard sport. That's a hard man sport, hard woman sport as well. I mean, like if it's on, and then I'll watch the ladies' version of it. You're like, bloody hell, I would not want to get a tackle off one of those. That would hurt. I have a nephew that played on the rugby team here in Arizona. He went back to football. Yeah, the ball size is particularly different, Ron. Just curious. When I was a kid, when I was in primary school, I really liked the Miami Dolphins. Oh, Dan something or other was the big guy at the time. Dan, what was his name? Dan. Anyway, massive Miami Dolphins player. And yeah, I could chuck a ball pretty good. But yeah, I couldn't tell you if there's a vast difference in size between the rugby ball and American football. Oh, that's it. Yeah, Dan Marino. Yeah. He's a legend, isn't he? Yeah, Marino. Yeah. That's not bad. But I mean, that is really cast in my mind back then as well. Brandon says, yeah, I keep scores from time to time. I tell you what seems to be growing in this country, or at least I see it on TV seemingly more, is baseball. From my point of view, being from the UK, looking inwards into America, you guys, I would say American football is probably your biggest sport, followed by basketball, then baseball. Would I be roughly, for my American friends out there, would that be about right? Does that sound about right? And how's soccer doing out there? Was that just something that is just another sport that people seem to like? Paddleball's picking up, but that's kind of more of a, I wouldn't say that was necessarily a pro thing. Not yet anyway, but maybe it is. Oh, this is going to be a wall. This wall is going to look so good. I think this room might end up being my favourite room in the whole of the station. F1 is getting more popular. Yeah, F1 is getting more popular. God, the money in F1. F1 is a good global sport, but it's the ones with all the money. That's the thing. Whereas like something like motorcycling, everyone's on the same sort of level playing field with that. Where is... There it is. I can see it. Yeah, football is one for sure. F1 is getting more popular, says Brandon. But yeah, Zubra says football is one for sure, yeah. I mean, you got the... You know, you got some big cups out there and stuff like that. You know, and those adverts that go on whilst you got the final on and things like that. Yeah, that is nice. That is nicely done, isn't it? Those stickers, man. There's a lot of stickers there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 there because this is like a double slope. Let's just get that on vid. Don't do that. My brother's trying to message me from Boston at the moment. He is. Oh, apparently I've just had some Lego delivered as well. That's nice. Right. Let's put that there because that actually looks quite a good part of it. Never know. I might end up using that for my review. This is nice. There's something about these colours. It's very 70s sci-fi. So Bricks a lot saying, yeah, I've got to take off and run errands. Happy building and hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Ron. Bye, Ron, says Alex. Brandon saying, Zubris, baseball got more buzz because of Hutani. I think that's how you pronounce it. Sure, Bricks a lot. Take care. Ron, thank you so much for tuning in, man. Super appreciate it. Wow, look at that. I knew I was always going to like this one. I just always love these colours. Right. Oh, we're making some quite cool looking chairs now. Anyway, the next one will be number 30. That's quite good, isn't it? We are making progress. Right. Let's make some progress by making some chairs. Did you, just out of curiosity, for my American friends that are still here, Brandon, Subras, did you guys play sports at school, or do you play sports now? One of the major sports I played when I left school was table tennis. I was really good at table tennis. And I played football after school. I probably played football at a pretty decent level up to about the age of 38, I'd say. And then after that, I was just like, I'm taking longer to recover these days. Interesting build for the back of the chairs, but I do like it. Like I say, I want to get back into playing squash, and that'll probably turn into like some paddleball or something like that, because my wife's really good at tennis. Like, she is so good at tennis, and paddleball is kind of like where we could be our center ground. Would be kind of cool. I'm surprised they don't put... Ah, they do. Oh, hold on, they're not showing it there. Oh, yes, they do. It's there. I was thinking, this really needs this part to be on the back of the chair. I didn't see it. But thank goodness it's there. Oh, and these chairs swivel around as well. Dudes, I'm liking this room, man. Right, let's build some more. Brandon saying, yes, I play sports at my local park, but when I turned 16, I stopped. Did you? Well, why was that? Do you have an injury? I did play wheelchair basketball at high school as part of my AP Adapted Physical Education. Dude, wheelchair basketball is bloody brutal. That is. Wheelchair rugby? Woo! Dude, I could not play that. That is a harsh sport. Looks like fun though. It's like they turn their wheelchairs into like tanks or something, you know? It's crazy, but really good fun to watch. Like, from a spectacle point of view, I watch wheelchair tennis from time to time when it's on at Wimbledon. Wimbledon's really the only time I really watch tennis, if I'm honest. Otherwise, it's kind of like when the sport's on, I'm like, oh, how's the Brits doing, sort of thing, you know? Okay, saying, do you think the Death Star could be? Do you think that the Death Star could be build with other people? My question to you, LBB. How many people do you think it could take to build with other people? I think, I don't know, to be honest. You definitely can. There's no doubt about that. You 100% can. And there's the app, the build app. I would definitely use that with it. So yeah, good question, Kate. But yeah, you definitely can do that. There we go. Well, thank goodness for that. I'm thinking we're getting to the end of this build and I've got this like massive 1x8 piece there. Trying to do something with that. I just stopped because I wasn't interested. Got into Lego video games more often. Fair enough. But I tell you what, though, I will say this: it is good to do some sort of exercise. Like it really is, especially if you're kind of into it, because then it isn't really like exercise. You're just doing it to keep fit, which I think it's important as you get older as well. I just do. I'm not saying that to sort of, you know, wind people up or anything like that. I just think because I'm a certain age, I am pretty old. I'm 50. I see some people my age and they're totally out, you know, totally quite not in necessarily in a good way. And I've had friends pass away and stuff like that. Not because of bad diets or anything like that, but I'm just sort of like, you know, I've got this shell, this body, and I kind of want to make the best of it as I can. And it's not perfect by any sense of the imagination. Far from it, in fact. But I try and do the best with what I've got. And you know what? I just try to be a nice person. Just try to be a bit kind. Oh, this looks so good. Is this looking out onto... Yes. I think this is the most ridiculous thing. I think this is going to be like my favourite section. Actually, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Let me just video it very quickly. Oh. I tell you, I keep handling it. I swear to God, I'm going to drop it. Right, let me just... when I say video in it, I'm just literally just... Just do that. Oh, maybe I just do that. I need to have a bit more height than that, actually, to be fair. Oh, I'm saying I'll do a video, so... I just really like the way the sticker's been done with it. There's a little clip on the back of it as well, so... Yeah, it's kind of cool. Yeah, I'd do for a little story or something like that on Instagram. I like the old Instagram, to be honest. It's funny though. You put a video on YouTube, it absolutely bombs. Put it on Instagram, and it flies. What is up with those algorithms? Right, let's pick this up from the bottom. Oh, it's looking good, folks. Right, anyway, this goes in like so. There's a clip there. Oh, it'll be once it's built up, I suppose. We'll get to that. So where does this go? So that just kind of go like that. Oh, it kind of clips. Well, it doesn't clip in. It's kind of just held there. Yeah. So you got to kind of marry those two up. Let me just bring that round here. Yeah. And presumably we're going to get something to put on there. There we go. And that kind of locks it in place. You guys can't really see what I'm doing. Let me just turn this around and you'll see. Ooh. There we go. Oh, blimey, something caught then. Let's do that. Can't slide it too easily. So yeah, we just kind of marry it up from here to here. It's just like just slid on. And then you put that there. Oh, there it goes. And it's kind of, it's a bit wiggly in there. But we'll be building that up now by the looks of it. So what I'll do is just moving it in such a place that you guys can see what I'm doing. To a point anyway. There we go. I think that's good. That'll do. Just put that there for now. Because this thing is big. I mean, I've got a pretty decent sized desk space as well. Right. Sorry about that. Should be able to hear me a little bit then in there. I might even have to turn, for tomorrow, I might even have to turn the mic around the other way so I don't have to have this too far down. Do you know what? I might do that. Switch the mic around so it's up here so that I can maneuver this round a little bit easier. That is funny. It only take like 5 minutes. Right, next bag. We're up to the 30s now. I mean, it's not that long. We've been every 20, 30. Strange but true. Oh, that sound. Is there a better sound? I don't know. But yeah, this is a big thing. Yeah, I definitely think I'm going to do that tomorrow. Just turn that around. Okay, well, we'll put it there for now. Anyway, nice little... Oh, that's good, isn't it? Eh? It's like when you're clicking your bones. Got a couple of 4s on there. And then that goes across there. Except first, you've got to build that up. Right. Let's turn this around. I can't do it back to front. There we go. Oh, that's not too bad. You can see it there. Let me raise it up a little bit. I can turn this around so it kind of marries up a little bit better what you're seeing. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna be awkward whichever way we do it. I will say this, is that the bags are not huge. Like, they don't kind of go on and on forever and ever. Oh, it does go out like that. Okay. Very good. Nice. Yeah, Brandon, thank you so much for tuning in today as well, by the way. West Coast America. Very cool. I imagine the weather's still quite nice around there as well, this time of year. Where's that one go? Oh yeah, over there. Yeah, I think once I finish this piece, this will be the kind of lower hemisphere done. And then you kind of got the middle section of it, which is like your equator, the equivalent of the equator. And then you start on the northern hemisphere. Okay. I think that's slightly different. In like so, and in there. Brandon's saying, yeah, well, October is still a bit warm, but by November the cold starts coming in. Yeah, you get those odd days, don't you, when you're like, oh yeah, there's a bit of a nip in the air here. I kind of like it though. You get the changing colours on the trees and that, which you can really enjoy if you happen to be, it's kind of dry, you know. Yeah, if it's dry, it's kind of nice. Right, where are we? That's a cool piece, like that. Right, I want you and you. Yeah, very cool. And now we've got a piece that goes across there. Oh yeah, nice. Kind of pulls it all together. It's weird. You think it's kind of strong, and then you kind of put pieces together, and it. There we go. Let's bring that a little bit closer if I can. Yeah, I'm going to try and do something tomorrow where you can just sort of see as I'm building. Maybe. I don't know. I'll have to play around with it for a bit. I'll have about an hour to work it out anyway. And one by one. Do I think it'll take me till Christmas? No, it won't take me till Christmas. I'll have it done this time next week, hopefully. It kind of would be easier if I had the sort of setup like Tiago had, where it was just like one big area, one big desk to build it on. And I've got that to a certain degree, but I've got monitors in front of it and stuff like that. So I don't know. Just trying to work it out as we go along. Not helped, of course, by being a tad short-sighted as well. So I kind of need it a little bit closer. I need to be able to see my monitors, which I can just about make out. Okay, that's a good one to get in. Good stuff, good stuff. This is really sort of strengthening. This is basically just nailing down this section to it. What are we after that piece? 1x4. 1x3. What do you reckon, Kate? When do you reckon I'll get it finished? I'm looking forward to doing some shorter streams tomorrow. When I'm normally doing long streams like this, I always like to do a little bit more mellow, but I'm trying to sort of be a bit quicker, but also kind of be, I wouldn't say necessarily entertaining, but chat with the chat a little bit more. Ooh, what's that we're going to build there? It's like an interesting build section. Anyway, let's pop that there. And let's get building straight away. Slightly odd piece and with a slightly odd star. Then you got this wedge that goes here. Then you got this 1x10. It goes here. 1x10 plate goes here. And in the 1.1 or 1x1 even brick to put there. Go up top. Pop in single 1x1. Oh, it's not a 1x1 actually. If Snot was in the house, he'll be loving that. That's what his avatar is based on. Albeit his one's grey. Very watery this track of music with an old sort of synth sound over the top of that. Yeah, I think half of you are going to be in bed still when I start tomorrow. That said, when I start tomorrow, it'll be 10 in the evening in Melbourne. It will be. I've got a cool promo to that. So I'm putting some different sound bites on the promos that I'm putting out. This is the way. That music that I use. Albeit, it's all little samples of bits of sounds and stuff like that I put together that all kind of works quite nicely. But tonight's one is going to be for tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's session 1 stream will be That's No Moon. I don't think it works quite well. I think the Darth Vader one worked really well for this one. Do not know the power of the dark side. Ah, that voice of Vader. Absolutely sublime. It's a big part of Star Wars. It really is. It's got a bit of a 70s vibe about it. Right, have a quick sweet. This is a really cool effect on this. What we're building so far. It's weird. Can't quite picture where it's going to go in my head. That's half the fun of building this. And so far it has been a really good build experience. Definitely some snot bricks used in this. I'm kind of intrigued to know where it's going to actually connect into. Intriguing build. It's going to go well with those chevrons. Good-o. Right, building it out now with some cheese slopes, 1x2 cheese slopes. And that goes there. Oh. And that goes there, does it? Yes, it does. Ah. Now I know what that clip's for. Nice. Very nice. Right. Good-o. So next we're building out from there. And we're definitely going to need some more length on the table tomorrow. This is getting bigger and bigger. Right, 31. Right, I'm just going to grab some bags. 1 second, and I'll be back. Alrighty. Right, we are making good progress. Thank you, everybody who's still out there. Super appreciate it. 5.5 hours in. Bag 31. Not bad. I'm doing okay. We certainly are, Brandon. We make good. This is good progress. 50 packs to go. That's crazy, isn't it? 50 bags. I've done a playlist for this as well, by the way. So I've literally done just a Death Star playlist. Yeah, that goes on there. Nice. That's the full width of it. So we're literally going out another 2 inches wide. He ain't getting smaller, that's for sure. How you doing anyway, Brad? Top man for hanging in there. Oh, so good. Bit of ASMR for you lot out there that like it. So we've got these 1x1 bricks with bar as well. It's kind of cool. Oh, a lot going on here. So is that straight on there? Yeah. And then we've got cool. I like that effect with 2 of them together, one on top of the other. Right, let's up a bit more speed now. I'm going to go. Yeah, I think we can. A little bit greebling now. So we want one of those, one of those, 2 of those. God, I remember you used to do a lot of greebling for the Millennium Falcon as well. Ooh, how did that go? So let's make that a bit bigger. So you got that there. Nice. And you got that there. Nice. And then where do you go? Here. Nice. Very, very nice indeed. We like it. Oh, come back, come back, come back. Snot, if you're out there, are you and Steph building anything today, or are you kind of just doing some stuff on Studio? I need to learn Studio. It's something I would like to learn, I have to say. Right, we're literally doing either end now, so. Yeah, looks good. Got a grill on that. Yeah, and a 1x1. With bar. And then you've got your foundations in there to build up your greebling. Put that there. The reflections are great. Yeah, they do look good, don't they? They definitely captures that very well. I think for a lot of people, there's going to be their favorite part of it is the bay area, the loading bay. There's a bit more of the greebling. So we're just putting in the side sections here. And yeah, we've just basically put on another 3 inches coming out, but we've gone as wide as it goes now, which is really cool. Big stretch. We've got to be sitting for so long. Anyway, it's good fun. Definitely not complaining. Anyway, we're going to go on for at least, I reckon, another 40 minutes or so. I can pop out tomorrow's promo as well. I'm looking forward to doing tomorrow. It'd be nice to do it over two runs as well. 'Cause sitting down for hours on end is harsh. Anyway, let's try and get some serious amounts of building done now. In readiness for tomorrow. Yeah, these are always used really well for strengthening. Okay, and some of those as well, which is kind of nice to see. Must have a fair amount of tension on them. Where's the other one gone? Yeah, almost makes it bigger, doesn't it? Kind of clever. Having a Chinese, Greg? No, tonight, dude. Tonight, I'd love. I requested it, and it was like, no, we had Chinese last week. I was like, okay. He got back from Spain. It was like we unpacked. Oh my god, my bags were annihilated. They really were. They did not travel well. Good suitcases. I've got really good suitcases. I don't know what they did with it, man. But they were like, it looked like being dropped from like 100 foot. Anyway, that's another story for another time. Yeah, I got home, ordered a Chinese, unpacked everything, kicked off a whole bunch of washing, and then boof, put telly on and had Chinese, and that was Saturday evening done. We was a bit tired because we were waiting quite a long time at the airport because of the storms and stuff. Luckily though, they didn't cancel our flight. Oh, there was a few flights. I'd say 2 in every 5 flights were probably cancelled. But yeah, I was just more relieved to get home, and it definitely pays to have a little bit of entertainment on the ready to go. Oh yeah, on there, good stuff. So turn that around. Oof. There you go. Nice. What about you, Tin? You having any takeaways tonight? But yeah, homemade lasagna tonight. Oh, can't wait. Like literally an hour from now, I will be tucking into a lasagna. Homemade. My wife cooks an amazing lasagna. She really does. With all the trimmings. It's kind of like a reward for doing this. Okay, so I love this idea that they've gone with the clipping in. So this here is going to clip in the side of that. Can I show it? That's the question. Potentially, no. I'll get that around there though. I've definitely got to have to push that back tomorrow. Okay, that's him. But yeah, we are getting that nice curve kicking in there. I'll put that over there. Ah, great, because it's got one of those stages where you go all the way through it and then it says, oh, you've got to do 2 now. It does tell you right at the very beginning you've got to do 2. Need to be aware of that. And he's saying, yeah, I've just had, I've just been to the chippy. Oh, fish and chips, man. Love fish and chips. Oh, you can't beat fish and chips on the seaside. Love that. It's the best. Had a homemade chili, then out for a couple of jars later. Very nice, Tim. Very nice. Yeah, very nice. Nice way to spend a Saturday, mate. Especially if you're there with friends and stuff. And yeah, it goes down very nice. Chat about your week. Put the world to rights. You know how it goes. Hopefully you don't get too sore ahead. Or if you do, tune in tomorrow. I'll be kicking off again at midday UK time, 7 AM US. Who's going to be out from the US first? That's what I want to know. That is what I want to know. I reckon TJ. TJ is an early riser. And he's not even East Coast. He's Central. I had Ron in here earlier on as well. I'm pretty sure he's West Coast. Brandon's West Coast. Brandon just always seems to be online. Brandon, is that a thing? Brandon, are you cooking home for home food tonight? Or are you, being a Saturday, do you have like a little treat or anything like that? That's what weekends are for, man. Weekends are for treating yourself. Even if you're just laying in, it's a good treat. Oh, chippy. Can't beat it, man. Chips from a chip shop's the best. I actually like chips from from the Chinese as well. They're just extra thick. Don't know. Love it. I'm going to get up early tomorrow. Going to have a haircut, 9 o'clock. By the time I get home from there. Oh, haircut and coffee. That's what I want tomorrow. Oh, it'll be rubbish. So like I say, I'm not going to be doing all the stuff I was kind of planning to do. Don't even know if I'll be able to do them next week, actually. Yeah, that's right. Around like that. Goes into there. There we go. And that will go here. So there we go. Panel, side panel, clips on to a clip there. And you get that nice kind of round. Fairly round anyway. Wondering if that needs to be a little bit lower. Ah, let's go that way around, that's why. Yeah, that's better. It didn't seem quite right. There was like the gap was a little bit bigger, and yeah, you just get a feeling it wasn't right. Maybe it was the force. Who knows? Who knows? It could be. It could be. All right, how's that meant to go on there then? I can't see it. You kind of see the result of it before you do. Oh, 6 in the middle. Good stuff. 2x6 tile. Oh, they are lovely. I use those quite a lot. Oh, I say quite a lot. I use about 4 of them in the Batmobile. 1989 Batmobile, which did originally come with a 2x4 matte tile, which looked all wrong, and then they fixed it. Lego were happy to send you out the replacements for it. Right, back to this again. Well, fireworks are kicking off, but I suppose it is fireworks Guy Fawkes night in 3 weeks' time. Nice. Imposing. Right. Now, use some bricks from this. How many there? 4. I think there is actually. So I'll just pop those there. Right, what are we building now? Oh yeah, nice. The central section. What part is that? Okay. Yeah, we're going above it now. So I think with that in mind, I can put the Death Star to one side. Here we go. Bag 32 to 81. You got it, mate. Wow. Right. Andy, how you doing? I'm only on bag 16. Andy, I've overtaken you. How on earth has that happened? Are you actually building it today? Anyway, 32. So I'm literally double ahead. This is a big bag. 32 is a big bag. But then, let's face it, this is a big set. But tomorrow I'll turn the mic round, so it's round that. I need to kind of go with it. Oh, there's a lot of plates in this one. This looks like quite a fun section. It's like we're building the middle left section now. So, yeah, we're on to the equator section. The equator. It's that big, it's got an equator. Kind of has. Right, I'm going to have one more sweetie. These are so good. These are lovely. Yeah, Andy, where are you at with your build then? He goes, I've just started. It has been busy today. Oh, okay. Good stuff. Oh, that's pretty cool. I probably needed to be busy doing other things. So you can watch me build this more than anything now. Right. That's the last one while I'm here. Yeah, I'm just taking my time with it as I don't want to rush it. Very good. Yeah, I'm the only kind of rush part of this I'm doing is that I kind of want to hit certain targets. Ideally, I'd have built 36 bags today. I'm not going to be quite there, but I'm going to be near enough. But live streaming is always slows you right up anyway. Like literally half the speed. Andy, how are you getting on with it anyway? What do you think of it? I think it's cracking as well. I think you like it. And how big is it? Oh, honestly, once you get to bag 32, you will realise how wide it is. I'm glad they did that. That's quite useful. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting my comfies on later today. That lasagna and there's an evening of watching TV. It's just that time of year. I just really like to sort of almost hibernate now. I'll do it to a point. I'll get it kind of out of my system. Right. Yeah, looking good. This is a marvelous set, I have to say. I really hope you're enjoying it, Andy. Oh, you have replied. Good stuff. I'm just reading a sec. Andy's saying, I love the set and so happy no Technic as well. But I did order the Arkham this week, so looking forward to building that. Yeah, I think I might get the Arkham next year when the game comes out. But yeah, Arkham Asylum. Do you know what? Arkham Asylum, I wanted to get that. In all honesty, between you and me, I wanted Arkham Asylum before I wanted Hogsmeade or any, or the Death Star. Honestly, it's weird, isn't it? And what's worked out? I haven't got it yet. But that's another set. Arkham, Hogsmeade, and Death Star. The minifigures, I think, could have been a bit better, personally. Well, definitely in Arkham. There's so many of them wearing jumpsuits. It's like, oh, come on. Maybe it's just because I'm more into minifigures these days. Nice. Let's just go back to that for a sec. That'll be about right. What is that goes out? That is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. Good. I've got one of those. Yeah, I'm pretty glad I'm a Batman fan, to be honest. Always going to be happy with that as far as Lego's concerned. Okay, next up. Then that. Then that. Yay, that's better. Good stuff. Gregor's. Nice one. And he's saying, I love the set and so happy. No technique, but I did all of the Arkham. Are you going to finish this before you start Arkham, Andy? Oh, this is going to be long. Yeah, I wonder how many parts we're going to go up to. How many streams am I going to do? This and next Saturdays will be the longest ones. He says it's more likely to build something while also building the Death Star, as don't want to rush the DS. Blimey, you really don't want to rush that, do you? Are you thinking you're going to build something big over Christmas as well? Has anyone else got any plans on building anything? He's going, no, not out loud. Yeah. There probably are no big sets left. This is a funny layout. What's going to come of this? It's a very strange build because of those bits that kind of come off there. It's a bit odd. Okay, soon will be revealed what's what. That's symmetrical at least. Okay, so that's on there. That's a really odd build. It'll make sense in a moment. Oh yeah, if Arkham's 24 bags, that's a lovely one to build over Christmas. The old advent calendars. Have you built, Andy, have you built the Home Alone house? Dude, one of the best building experiences ever. It really was. It was like, it was amazing. Like if that ever retires, I'd be like, I think I might buy one of those as a little investment. So 3 of these. A lot of plates going down in this one. Oh, you got a light kit with it as well. Ooh, that's a good one for a light kit. Yeah, great set, isn't it? Absolutely wonderful set. Like I say, that's a good one to maybe invest in, because I think that's going to be in the future. That'll do quite well, because it's a good franchise as well. That's part of. Yeah. I remember it was a very satisfying set to build. Right. Looking good. Oh, this is totally like the middle platform section. Yeah, let me pull that up around a little bit so you get a little bit more in there. Excuse the mic. I can bring the mic a little bit closer to me. Yeah, that looks nice as well. I mean, when you think about it, it wasn't an amazing thing. George Lucas coming up with Star Wars. Crazy good. It must have just blown people's minds when it came out. Yeah, I think it would be, Andy. I mean, I'm don't get me wrong, I'm no financial advisor or anything like that. I do invest in Lego sets for myself and then sell them years on, and keep the kind of ecosystem going. And I used to buy a lot more than what I do now. It's just space and stuff, And like I say, I've been shifting quite a lot recently anyway. I think that's on there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Needs to go down a bit more. I think that one would be a safe bet. It's like buy it just before it retires, hopefully in a Black Friday deal or something like that, and then just sit on it for a little bit. Every Christmas comes round, it's going to be hot property, that one. People are going to want to buy it, or people get into the hobby and then they hear of it and it's like, okay, I need to get this set, because it looks good as well. Like it looks magnificent when it's just built. Oh, where does that go? Okay, that's there. It's got a really good presence about it. I mean, to be honest, I almost think like that tree section that they put in it, that was almost like a bit too much. I don't normally think that about a Lego set. Almost like, the Lego are very generous. The figures are fabulous on that set. Oh, that's interesting. Leaves like a little crack there. Right, another bag done. Gonna race through that one. I am trying to pick up the pace a little bit for the end of the day. What was it, 1922 now? Let's do another one and just see where we're at. Oh, this is nice though. I wonder why it's gone for that crack there. They've purposely put that in there. I wonder why. Anyways, that is very sturdy. So 33. Have you built any mocks? Never judge a clone. Dude. Good phrase. Yeah, I built one or two. Nothing major though. Nothing big. But yeah, no, I've done a few mocks. But literally, I'm not like you wouldn't watch my YouTube channel for mocks or anything like that. It's just stuff that I've sort of done a part of. I mean, look, I built this stand. Was that a mock? It kind of is. It's a mock of sorts. Anyway, never judge a clone. Welcome. Good to have you here. Do us a little favour. Give the stream a thumbs up if you just tuned in. We'll be going for about another half an hour or so. I've been streaming for 6 hours 20. Not bad. Bit of time. One set I would recommend is Jabba's Sail Barge. Dude, 100% I'm buying that. I bought the skiff when that was in the sale. Probably last Black Friday, actually. Yeah, I'm totally getting the sail barge. Totally getting that. Yeah, very much. Good figures in that as well. All round good set. And it's big. Like, Lego did not disappoint. And people were saying, it's just so brown. It's like, it was kind of brown in the movies. Like, you know, sometimes you just can't please all the people. But ultimately, yeah, it was like all one particular colour. I think, if anything, the one thing I would say, and again, very rarely, Andy, would I ever say this, is I would have said, can we have maybe some stickers just to break it up? What do you think about that, Andy? Because a lot of people were sort of saying, it's just a bit, it's just so brown. But I mean, with the textures there and everything like that, did you think? I remember liking it. I've seen it a few times, and I'm like, every time I see it, I'm like, oh yeah, I must get that. Maybe that'll be in the Black Friday sales, but there's a few retiring sets that I want to get. Anybody out there thinking what retirement sets they're going to get as well? Let me just put that there for now so I can see you a bit better. That's looking good. Like that. And he says, I don't have an issue with it at all. It looks awesome. Yeah, good man. The only set I wanted was the Daily Bugle, but I have that now, so I'm happy. Yeah, good man. Good man. Great set. Can't wait to build my one day. That's another one that I think would be worth invested in. Because there's been so many of those Marvel sets. That is one that will do good in the aftermarket. Because I think of the figures that come with it as well. Yeah, that is worth considering that. Probably more so than NINJAGO City Markets, which is one I do need to get. And that's the thing. There's sets that I do want. And it's like, oh, where do you cross... You know, where's the line of investing in Lego potentially and just buying sets that you want that are retiring so quickly? So, you know, and he's like, okay, well, I won't be investing too much, but... But Speed Champions are always good for a little punt. I bought a load of the Aston Martins. Cool, there's loads of here. That goes 3 layers. One on the other side? No, just one there. That's all. Do you know what? I have to say, reddish brown and black, they kind of work. I like it. I like it. Salik says, well, I got all the retirement sets that I wanted from Lego Employee Shop during Scareback. So I took another look and I get some city sets that are retiring, like a harbour and games coaster. Yeah, good shout. And that crane as well as a 3-in-1 modern house. Yeah. Greg, what would you say is your best build? Whoa. I can give you 3. I can give you 3, and the reason I'll give you 3 is because they're so distinctly different. The one that was number 1 for years for me, absolute years. Tell me if you've got any of these sets as well, and that goes to everybody who's out there. Just interesting. Tim says, I have a few cantinas. Very surprised how slow they're going up in price. Yeah, dude. That's got some seriously good figures in it as well. That has. But you know what? Here's the thing. When it comes to invested in Lego, I would always say the original 3 films will always do the best in terms of investing. Now, again, I'm no investor. I'm an investor, but I'm no investing expert. But that's my penny's worth anyway. Otherwise, the builds that I think are the best ones. My top 3. My top 3. No particular order. Ninjago City. I only built that this year. Phenomenal build. Absolutely amazing. I built one of the Lumi ones recently, and I thought it was going to be really like that, and it wasn't. It's a good build, don't get me wrong, but nowhere near the build of Ninjago City. And building Ninjago City felt so luxurious as well. It was almost like a time. It definitely felt it was a different era of Lego, no doubt whatsoever. Even the stickers felt more prestigious. It really did. You could tell that was like an ace set at the time. 1989 Batmobile, phenomenal set. Absolutely, that was my number 1 for years. The 1989 Batman, fantastic minifigures, absolutely superb build, and that will resonate with me, that set, forever, on a few personal levels as well. Where do they go? Oh, they go there. Excuse me, very TI. And thirdly, it's a Bricklink Designer Program. But I don't think it was a Bricklink Designer Program series when this one came out. And that is, and check it out, it's called the Modular Construction Site. I love that set. Absolutely love that set. I really, really do. And I'd say, off the top of my head, those are pretty good 3. And he's saying, yeah, agree with Ninjago City, great fun, but I did sell mine on. But at least you got the fun of building it, my friend. And he's saying, want the Batmobile. 1989 Batmobile, by a mile, one of the best sets I've ever built in my life. Phenomenal set. Phenomenal set. Like, I literally had goosebumps when I finished it. I actually had withdrawal symptoms when I finished it. Like, I felt sad for finishing it. I think you can pick them up for about £300 to £400. I think that's new sealed as well. Well, it will be new, I guess, but sealed was the main thing. New. Are they still classed as new when they're like so old? I need to put some more of those down. Oh, I missed that. There we go. Oh, 22 I've got to put there. That's how many I missed. Right. Well, for a start, that isn't going to go there then, is it? You can see that now. That's like there. And that is almost in line with it. It's there. What do you think? What do you think of those choices, peeps? Do you agree with those, or do you think they're good sets nonetheless anyway? Let me know what you think. Right, let's just smash this with loads of these now. And are you going to be around tomorrow at all? I am, because I'm going to be streaming. It's a bit Jean-Michel Jarre-ish, this is. If you know your Jean-Michel Jarre. That's such a French name. Jean-Michel Jarre. Looking good. I think this is going to be a modern day classic. I mean, this is getting up there with being one of the best I've ever built. I really enjoyed Mos Eisley. Mos Eisley, I remember the actual cantina section with the bar, with the peninsula. That was so good. I mean, I call it a peninsula. It wasn't a peninsula really, it was a bar. And the cubbyhole sections. And you know what? I bought all the previous ones as well before that. The one set I wish I'd always bought, and I just should have just bloody well bought it, especially when it was in the sale, was the Betrayal on Cloud City. That's one that I'll always regret never buying. Because I did want it, and I just didn't buy it because I was like, where are you going to put it? Because it is a so-and-so for displaying, because it takes up so much space, which is the problem with Mos Eisley. And Mos Eisley, I will be bagging up soon. And I kept the box for it. When I say bagging out, I'm just like I'm just basically taking it all apart and putting it in zip bags. Andy's saying he wants that Batmobile. Get it, mate. Honestly, you will not regret it. I promise you. You seem to have pretty good taste in sets. Lion Knight's Castle's been on my favourite build, Nostalgia Gold. Yeah. I'm getting that soon, mate. I'm getting it soon. I'll be with you on that. All right, so this stuff goes round there. Yeah, Lion Knight's Castle. What did you like about the Lion Knight's Castle so much? Is it just a bloody good build? Was there like a feature about it that you really like? Ooh, interesting. Grey really does look like black when it's when the light kind of shines back on it. It's night tonight. My eyes must be getting a bit tired. I didn't go to bed till 1:30, so not that way around, Gregors. I like this tune. It's quite cool, quite relaxing as well. How about you, Salix? You up for some Star Wars Death Star action tomorrow? Like I said, I'll be on at 12. Just be with the Europeans, and probably maybe there'll be some Aussies in the chat tomorrow. I seem to miss them today, but I mean, to be fair, they were up early watching me on Friday. Ah, the Aussies, they're wild. Absolute wild. Love them though. Nicely in. Yes, it is black as well. He's saying just so much fun. Every bag was like a story. Yeah, nice. Sounds good, man. It's such an epic castle and build. Oh, that's cool. Salix, you've built loads of castles, haven't you? Like, yeah, and pure nostalgia on steroids. Yeah, dudes, honestly, I can't wait to get it. That's why I bought from the Bricklink Designer Program the Siege Encampment. Because it just goes with it. It's an add-on pack. Oh, and one day, by the way, I don't know if you guys know this, but London Bridge was a medieval bridge at one time or other. In medieval times, obviously. And it's like one of its first iterations. I'm guessing, no, because it is a Roman bridge. And there's been about 4 London bridges over the years. But yeah, if you're ever interested to see, if you Google it, you'll see that it was once quite a cool looking medieval bridge, and I will be building that as a mock one day. I don't know when, but I will be doing it. So that's why I'm kind of buying up odd medieval sets as well at the moment, like the medieval town square. I got that because it's retiring and it was 50 quid off. You know, really good purchase to get. Let's do a video this week on a Lego haul video or something like that, just to show you what I've been buying. Why I've been buying it. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe Tuesday actually, because this week I'm hopefully only streaming on Wednesday. Right. Oh, the tiling in this is unbelievable. Loads of it. I have a free day tomorrow, so I'll be tuning in and building Lego. Excellent, Andy. That's what I like to hear. And I do appreciate you guys all tuning in as well and kind of being with me, because this is kind of like out of my sort of usual hours of streaming. To a point, anyway. Saturdays, generally speaking, are quiet because people are just like, you know, doing weekend stuff and things like that. But I just want to get this done, and it's like, well, why sit here on my own doing stuff? I might as well just do it with everyone else and do it live. It's a bit of content. All right. Got one tile to go in there. Oh, I nearly done that perfectly. Reason being is I missed this black one out. Black one goes there. And that one goes there. And that goes there. Wowzers, that is a lot of tiling. And we've got these ones here. It's a nice thing with the... What I like about using the PDFs is that it is... You can zoom in. It does make life a little bit easier. If you don't count Hogwarts, then Lion Knight's Castle was only my second castle. First one being 3-in-1 Black Falcon's castle. Yeah. I think Hogwarts is a castle. I mean, it's called Hogwarts Castle. So, dude, it totally is a castle. And I'm just like... I was talking to someone about this the other day, and I was like, we call it Hogwarts Castle, but we don't seem to treat it like Hogwarts Castle. Isn't that a bit odd? Right. Last bag of the night. 34 of 81. Let's make it count, shall we, boys and girls? We've got a Stormy as well. Like Stormzy. All right, here we go. Poof. This will be the last bag of the night. I think we've done pretty well though. I was hoping to get 36 today, but do you know what? 34. I'll take that. It's dear enough. Right. Yeah, then where's his little gun? I'll pop him over there with the other ones. That's our 6th Stormy, actually, that one. Very cool. Right, let's bring this back over here. And let's start laying some bricks. If anyone is tuning in, do me a little favour, give the stream a thumbs up. If you're watching this back in the future, give it a thumbs up. Leave a comment as well. What do you think? How's it been? I hope I've entertained you guys a little bit. You've certainly been entertaining me, that's for sure. I need to get the MIDI scale version. Great price point. Yeah. Yeah, the MIDI scale one is very good. And you'll get it for around 95 quid now. Beginning of December, I'm going to build the Great Hall. And that's going to be my kind of first shot into building the big Harry Potter set. Because let's face it, they're really good. Oh, there's that. Good idea. So we've got Harry Potter fans. Obviously got Star Wars fans out there as well. Do you guys think they're too good IPs to collect? I kind of think so. I'm trying to do more Harry Potter as time goes on. And I think Lauren, to a certain degree, is the one person that kind of got me into Harry Potter. Because I was like, especially when I was in the city and stuff, that's going to be kind of based on London. And Harry Potter is like, it's all, well, a big chunk of it is London anyway. Okay, I built that. So, okay, some interesting little side builds going on here. That one goes like that, yeah. Strengthened, liking that. And that way. Oh, nice. Clever little build coming up soon. Oh my word, Lego Team B. Dudes. Great to see you. Twice in one day as well. Lauren and her strong arm tactics. She has influenced me quite a lot this year. I'd say more than any. She is probably the most influential person that doesn't do content as much as she should, albeit she does some good stuff on Instagram, but you know, she's got a busy work life, that is for sure. Good to see you, Justin, Chris. Anybody that's tuning in, do me a little favor, give the stream a thumbs up. I've already said that about 20 times today. My niece is into the Harry Potter brickheads at the moment. Yeah, they do some good stuff. There's the dragons, they don't always seem to get quite right. Some of the creatures are a bit like, really? You know. But, yeah, where are those tiles? I see my mistake now. I put some tiles where some plates were meant to go, and I put some plates where some tiles were meant to go. And Roman's out there as well. Just finished my stream, and there I am for more action. Dude, I'm around for about another... Well, until I finish this bag, actually. Good to have you here, though. Hope you're well. You know, this was all I was going to do today. I wasn't going to do any more this weekend, but the weather's just meant to be a bit like, yeah, tomorrow. Peeps giving out loads of love to Roman, which is nice to see. Death Star UCS by Greg. Yeah, this thing's massive. I'll show you where I'm at the moment with it. It is big, like it's really big. Lego Team B, have you seen how much? Well, two things. Wicked Bricks have now published the case that the UCS Death Star is coming in, but they haven't put a price on it yet, so you know that's going to be expensive. And Like My Bricks have announced their light kit for the Death Star for £500. That is not cheap. It was never going to be cheap. We knew that. And it is going to be a quality item. But yeah. Okay. So I need the opposite to that. Ooh. Okay, I spotted that. This is an interesting build. What was you doing on your live stream, Roman? Very nice too. Look at this. I think that's actually quite a significant part of the Death Star. It goes in there. What do you reckon, guys? Kind of look familiar? Move that around a little bit so you can see. Good stuff. Good stuff. Right. What are we building next? Let's just put the panel around it. Happy Sunday as well, Lego Team B. Hope you guys are good. And thank you for tuning in as well last night. Oh, I think we should do a thing. Let's do a thing. Let's do a thing. Let's pause the music. So, I mean, all you guys were on it last night, but let's see if it's published. Let's give this a go. I always wanted to do this live. Anyway. What can possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Anyway, let's try it. Alexa, volume 9. Oh. Alexa, volume 9. That's better. Right, let's try something, shall we? Alexa, play the latest London Calling Lego podcast.
Getting London Calling Lego podcast from Apple Podcasts. Here's the latest episode, LC 298. We're going back to the future and something fishy is up at Lego.
There you go. It's published. So if you haven't watched it back, go and listen to it now. Over on Apple Podcasts.
London Calling. It goes out live every Friday over on my YouTube channel, London Bridge Bricks.
Sounds pretty good.
Listening to the audio version of
Alexa,
the podcast.
stop. There you go. And apologies to everybody if I've just set off and triggered their Alexas as well. Because I do it to myself all the time. We got it will be the Death Star, your Christmas present to yourself for this year. It is, Brearley. It is. And his bricks, hello there. Roaming out, giving out loads of love. Which bag are you building on? This is 34. So I haven't done bad. You got it, LTV. What can I say? Oh, excuse me. Cue the music. Right, where are we at? I'm doing well. Yeah, this will be the last bag for the night, folks. It will be. I'm worn out myself. What's the time? 55. I promised Gemma I'll be done by 8. So I'm going over just a little bit. But she keeps an eye on the stream as well. So she'll see where we are. Yeah, cool. Oh, we're already building that already, aren't we? Good stuff. I should build one until it's done. Oh, dude. I won't be out of sea. It's bad enough now. It is surprising how tiring doing live stream builds is. Tomorrow will be much nicer in the sense that I'll be doing 3 hours on, 3 hours off. So LTB, you'll have me twice. You've had me twice on a Saturday for you guys. I know, strictly speaking, you wasn't around earlier on. But you will see me again tomorrow because I'll be on 10 o'clock Australian time for what will be part 4 of this. And then as the Hive kicks off his stream, I'll be having a break then, and then I'll come back all refreshed. My word, and then the weekend's almost over. All right. That's a wild thing to think about. I'll be like, come Monday, I'll be like, what did I do this weekend? I didn't actually do anything. And I'll be like, oh yeah, I did the Death Star. So there we go. And yes, for anyone who just is tuning in, I am loving this build. Like, I'm really enjoying it. Yep, we can now call our Google subscription GregTube. Yes, you got it. Such a great name. It's just such a great name. Lego Team B, what are you guys up to today for your Sunday as well? What does Lego Team B do on a Sunday? You going to be watching any streams? I think Hive's going to be streaming soon. I just saw something pop up. I think it was a half hour heads up. Oh yeah, we've got plates on there. 1x3s. Lots of 1x3 plates in this set. Oh, gotcha. And I can't believe I've done 34 bags. I've still got pretty much 50 to go. Anyway, I'll do some calculating tonight. Calculating. I probably will be doing some calculating. My brain will be frazzled. Ah, there you are. Okay. Well, we'll get an itchy nose. Right, not too much more left to do. Greg booked my hotel and tickets for Bricktastic. Top man. He's pretty close, isn't it, to the premiere in? When you know, you know. But it's literally a stone's throw away. Like, you can throw a 2x2 piece of Lego and it will land practically in the convention centre. Look forward to seeing you there, Andy. This year I'm not staying in the hotel. I'm actually staying in an Airbnb, which I'm pretty excited for, because Gemma's coming up for that one, and she's never been to a Lego convention, so Bricktastic will be her first. She'll see Lego Team B there as well, who she knows. So yeah, it's going to be a great time. It's going to be a good time. Can't wait. This is going to be a really good Bricktastic, and I love Bricktastic. It's like I've been a advocate of Bricktastic for years now. It really does. It's a brilliant convention. The more the merrier. LTB will be there as well, which is jolly exciting. Oh, where did that go? Ah, that's where you go. That there as well. Interesting. So it goes on there like that, and then you've got another one here. Then supposedly there is another 1x2 that goes on top of that, which goes there. Then you add a 1x4, then another 1x4, and then the piece pings off. That seems to happen a lot in this set. The Lego pings off things. There we go. Strange forces at work here. Okay. So, are you hosting or live streaming? Yes, I'll be there live streaming. London Calling is, as of, it was announced just after Bricktastic last year. London Calling is the official live stream of Bricktastic. How cool is that? So I will be. Very much so. With the gang. Can't wait. It's going to be good fun. They use that around it a lot. That makeup. Several columns just coming outdoors and stuff like that. I can hear that homemade lasagna calling my name. Or is it Gemma saying, "Where are you?" Gemma's got a bit of a cold at the moment as well. I'm desperately trying not to catch it off her. Like, I don't want to do a Tiago live stream with a cold. Harry was, my word, he was so quick when it was coming to putting it together. He was speed building. Where does that go again? That goes there, handy, because I've got one there. So I presume that is blue. It's black actually. Interesting. Well, it's going to be black or blue. And you've got this piece that goes on the end here. This is some weird Star Wars greebling. It's meant to be a... Okay, so that's where that went. That goes there. And then, of course, this goes here. And that goes there. And that should be the final one there. And then we're on to bag 35. Well, we're not doing bag 35 tonight. We are up to bag 35. Amazing. Look at that. Woohoo. This is the midsection, by the way, of all this. Just said it's the lasagna. Yeah. I don't know. As an impression of a lasagna talking. Right. Just one thing I want to check on something that I put together on this. Looks good. And yeah, I just wanted to check the... Talking of lasagna, I'm just checking the pasta section on this. So anyway, so you've seen this bit. Let's go to this screen, shall we? Let's go for the whole thing. There we go. So this is what I've just built here. And we're doing this section here. So... there. We're kind of here at the moment. There we go. That part there is that there. So this is what we're doing, this part here. So we've done all the southern part, southern hemisphere. It's like the Australias are down here, mate. And then you've got the UK up here and stuff. So anyway, and this is kind of like the middle bit. So I still get the nice weather, even when it's cold. Anyway, do you like my Australian accent? I thought that was quite good then. Anyways, but yeah. Oh, so anyway, let me show you where we got to and the whole thing so far. So there it is down there. You don't really get the scale of it, but I'm not joking. It is literally as long as 3 Tudor corners. Anyway, I've got to hold this properly. So there's the back end of it. Oh. That's the back side of it, which, yeah, it doesn't look great, does it? So let me just pop this on here and raise this up because I don't want to knock the thing with it. Just pop that in there. There we go. And then I'm going to just try and turn this around and try not to get it caught on the cables at the same time. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? I just drop it. Dear God, don't wish that on me, please. And there you go. That is it so far. What do you reckon? It's pretty big, isn't it? Wowzers. I do love the stars though on it. Looks so good. That was a really nice part of the build. I mean, it's just pure chunky Lego. It really is. Wowzers. It's big, isn't it? There's a lot going on there. What can I say? Let's pop it on there for now. Give you a nice view of the back end of it. So anyway, yeah, 30 reps, please. Crikey. Just as a lasagna. Dudes, honestly, it's such a good build. It really is. There's just lots of it. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back in... I'll be back in 16 hours, in fact. So I'll be the appetizer for Good Morning Brick World and the appetizer to our friends, the Brickbots. I will be. I've stopped now. That's also when it's your next build stream, my friend. It is tomorrow, 12. Look on the socials as well. If you're not sure how it kind of lines up time-wise and stuff like that, just check out social medias. Straight after this, I'll be promoting the next live stream and making the next live stream. In fact, I can do it now. I can do it now while I'm here. Let's just go into me YouTube studio. I didn't mean to do that. Anyway, all right, I'll do that in just a minute. So yeah, I'll do that in just a mo. I'll make it live in about 10 minutes, and I'll be putting some promos out on Instagram as well. So just keep your eyes peeled for that. Hey Kate, good to see you. More Melb crew in here. Yeah, Speedy's at like 3:30 in the morning. What is it with you Melbourne lot as well? Or getting up all hours of the day. You guys love and maximising, don't you? You really do. But anyway, great to see you all. Thank you everybody for tuning in today. Lego Team B, Kate, you've been here for so long. Salix, you have as well. Andy, we've got Roman Bricks out there as well. They came in. Great to see you guys. Honestly, I really do appreciate it. There's a lot of you that have been here since the very beginning. It's been really nice. Been mellow. Been lovely. Zubrus was out. I even had Ben Zubrus was watching earlier on. We had Ron as well. Sir Bricks a lot, I should say. Brandon Smith, of course, was been here. We had OBS. He was in the house earlier on. We had Steph. We had Snot. And, of course, we had Madlib too. So, take care, everyone. I'll be back in about 14 hours. But like always, just remember this. That Lego, it really is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you there are too. Take care. Have a wonderful weekend. And I'll see you on Sunday. May the force be with you. Good night.